Anything else you want to know?
Hi, chat. Hi, chat. How's it going, chat? Why? Hi, chat. Hi, chat. How's it going, chat? How are we doing? We having a good day today? Doesn't matter. What if no crop? You can see my bed. Oh no, you can see a pencil. Doesn't matter if it's cropped. Shouldn't be. Does that look shit? Does this look like shit? Would you guys rather it be zoomed in? Maybe we should zoom it in. I'm all tiny now. I don't like that. I'm super tiny. Which is inaccurate, because in real life I am very large. Hello. Hi, chat. Also, Tachyon. Yes, my thumbnail is significantly higher quality than my camera, even though I used the same fucking camera. That is because it took me way too long to actually take the picture. Turn 140. Yeah, you might as well turn that on. The fucking quality ain't getting better. Why? I hate that I have to put in numbers to crop this. That's silly. That's ridiculous. That's way too silly. We can't have it that closed in on my face. That's just ridiculous. The webcam is not better. It's still unfocused and terrible and the worst fucking thing ever. But it's not lagging horribly. It's not lagging as bad as it normally is. Okay, so of course, okay. course people only respond to my DMs the moment I start streaming. So, I'm sure some of you guys were here for my 6-star tier list stream. It turns out that when you just stream you making a tier list, a bunch of people show up. It's crazy how much people just want to hear people talk about dumb shit. It's crazy. It's crazy how much people like, well, no, they don't care about my opinion. They just want my opinion to match with theirs. So we got all of the 5 stars this time. Hopefully I'm not missing any. It turns out I was missing a few 6 stars. I didn't have normal thorns on there. And I think there was one other 6-star I legitimately just forgot. But yeah, this is on my enjoyment of them. It's not specifically like fun. I mean, it mainly is fun. But this is just my opinion on them. It takes into account like their kit design. It takes into account... Yeah, it doesn't take into account operator quality. More... The tier list doesn't really take into account quality. It's more how much do I like their kit and how much do I have fun using them. So the tier list is different than the 6-star tier list, and that's because there is literally no such thing as a poorly designed 5-star. All of the 5 stars are incredibly well designed, and that's a huge reason why I love using 5-star so much. And so there's obviously no soy star or brain rot tier because that's impossible to get with 5 stars. And a lot of the tiers are like good this time. So like no opinion, that remains the same. Not a fan is just like, I don't even know if there's going to be any operators in not a fan tier. Legitimately, I have no idea. Please buff Hypergriff is an operator that I really like using, but I wish they were stronger. Which I think this might just be Tamimi and no one else. Good but meh is an operator that is... An operator that's good, an operator that I enjoy using, or it's an operator that's good, undeniably good, but not something that I really have like a ton of fun with. It's just kind of like they're good. That's why I use them. To me, thumbs up tier should be self-explanatory. Pretty sick tier should be self-explanatory, and I updated the peak icon to be a lot more golden. So that's going to be our tier list. So it is time. And I think there are just more 5 stars. Because I was originally going to do... When I was making this, I was thinking, oh, should I do 5 stars and 4 stars? Until I realized there's like 50 billion 5 stars. So no, I'm not going to also add like 50 4 stars onto this. It's going to be like... There's quite a few uninspired 5 stars. That's not what I mean. There are boring 5 stars, yeah, but that doesn't mean that they're bad operators. Bridget, who is literally worse than Narantia. That doesn't... Yeah, because she's a 5-star. What do you want? Do you want her to be a better Narantia? I don't think there's anything wrong with 5 stars having a dumbed down version of a 6-star kit, because I think that 5-star players, the more balanced gameplay should be... Because let's say, like, Narantia or let's say you have a 6-star. You have a 6-star that has a very unique mechanic. And Hypergriff wants to take that mechanic and apply it in a more balanced setting for 5-star players. So they will take that, like, kit, that mechanic, and then just put it on 5 stars. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, because that means that that mechanic now has a more balanced version of it that is easier to actually apply to the game. I don't really care if she has the same kit. Because the kit is now balanced. She's not busted like Narantia. I don't really think that matters. I don't think she needs to be a completely new operator. I think if you take an operator that is good and well designed and you just nerf it and make it a 5-star, if anything, that should show how good the kit is normally, that you want to apply that to more takes. So I don't have a problem with it. Obviously you can think whatever the hell you want, but I don't mind it. So first up, we have Absinthe. Oh my gosh. This is laggy. This is so laggy. This is not... Oh no. This is so laggy. Oh. Maybe I need to turn off the preview. Also, I don't think the Twitch events are working. I don't know why. They're just not. So I'm sorry to anyone on Twitch who's like following or something. It's just not going to show up, and I don't know why. So Absinthe. I'd probably put her in thumbs up tier. I like Absinthe. I think her kit's pretty cool. I think Absinthe is I lost my train of thought fucking immediately. Absinthe is a really cool operator because she has quite a unique niche. And the thing is with core casters is that it's you may think that, I don't even know though, because core casters are purely defined by being arts DPS, single target arts DPS. And so trying to make interesting niches for that should be easy. You can be the most creative with that, but at the exact same time, it's also kind of difficult because I don't even really know if it is how it's, I don't know. But I keep looking at chat and everyone's talking about different things. I keep losing my train of thought, sorry. But I like Absinthe because I think her gimmick is cool. I think that's an interesting way to apply the kind of general single target DPS thing. Her S1 is lay AFK skill. I don't need to try. And her S2 is just really, really fun. She's awesome. And she's got funny synergy with Delphine, wherever she is. Next, Akafuyu. I like Akafuyu. She's really fun. Do I prefer Absinthe S1 or S2? Honestly, it depends. Because the main issue with her S2 is that it can be a bit too specific in how you want to use it, and sometimes it might just actually fuck you over. What's up, Knight? Everything's going good. But her S1's more generically applicable, but her S2 is significantly more fun when you do get to pull it, and significantly more impactful. Absinthe's gimmick is doing more damage to enemies with low HP. That's her main gimmick. So neither of her skills are strictly better. Both of her skills are fine. Her S1's more generally applicable. Her S2 is a lot more powerful, but a lot harder to use. Easy. I like Akafuyu. Akafuyu's fun. Mushas are fun. They're not called solo blades. They're called Mushas. This has nothing to do with the character itself. It shouldn't. But I do just have a soft spot for samurai because I'm a fucking weeaboo. And no, I'm the worst kind of weeaboo. I'm a weeaboo who hates anime. That's a lie. I like anime, but speaking of anime, what is this shit? Is this Frost Nova's theme? Oh no, then I'd feel bad skipping it. Never mind. Honest thoughts on Wishadel. This is a 5-star tier list. Wishadel's S1, and as long as you don't Elite 2 Wishadel, she's fine. The moment you Elite 2 her, she becomes a genuinely horribly designed operator because the entirety of her Elite 2 kit is designed to never punish you for making mistakes. So, if you genuinely love Wishadel, just don't Elite 2 her. One moment you Elite 2 her, she never punishes you. Which, to me, that's the worst kind of operator design. When the operator isn't designed to reward you for playing well, they're instead designed to not punish you for playing poorly. And that's what I don't like about Wishadel. She never punishes you for playing poorly. What's up, Dista? But I like Akafuyu. She's really fun. Her S1 is really stupid fun. Anything that gives double strikes is really fun. Her S2 is probably just the better skill. It's a lot easier to use. But yeah, I think... wait, actually, I can do a YouTube poll. I can do another YouTube poll. Okay, everyone voted wind chimes. That's funny. Okay, I can do a poll. I'm actually kind of curious. Do you guys say Musha or Solar Blade? And if you're on Twitch, if you're on Twitch, it would be cool to head over to YouTube so you can vote on the poll, because I don't know how to do Twitch. How do I do Twitch polls? Is that a thing I can do? Do Twitch polls exist? I don't know. Okay. Okay, if you're on Twitch, say 1 for Musha, 2 for Solar Blade. Like, which do you say? Wichita is a premium operator. That's why she designed like that. That's not a good excuse, though. That's not a good excuse. Just because something is designing shit for whales that don't want to play the game is not good design. That's the thing. Enmity guard. Oh, okay. No. All right. Okay, most people are saying Musha. Okay, next up, Alana. I fucking love Alana. She is... I recently elite to her. I want to get her module to max. Alana is literally Winflit, but for artificers, and she kind of fixed a bit of Winflit's S2 issue. Because Winflit's S2 has a really, really long cycle, and because it's only 15 seconds, it only works when you have... It's really tight, and when you can get the maximum amount of value, because you need to activate Winflit's S2 the moment two devices overlap on each other, and it's a really small window. Alana kind of fixes a bit of that, because her S2 just has a much faster cycle. I think it is still 15 seconds, but it's a much faster cycle. But you can't stack devices this time around. But her giving defense piercing is just so much fun. It's just so much fun. You put that shit on a flinger, you put that shit on a marksman. She's so much fun to use. Alana is legitimately just really, really fun. Mainly just because of the amount of combos that she allows you to do. Is she like the most impactful thing ever? No, but I also don't really think that she should. I just really like her. She is basically just Winflit, but for physical damage. So I like Winflit. I think Winflit's really fun. So I like Alana. Almond, that's her name. Almond. I do like Almond because I think, okay, someone, as we were talking about 6 stars for 5 stars, Almond's S1 having charges is, most people would say, like, there's no point to that because Gladia exists. And as someone who doesn't like using 6 stars, using Almond for her charges is nice. And her talent, okay, weirdly enough, her talent was actually really useful in Contingency Contract 3, which I think's kind of funny. She's very generic for a Rope Master, and her S2, I don't think I've ever really used. But I'll put her in, I don't know if I'm gonna, no, yeah, I'll put her in thumbs up, because I do like her. I do like Almond. Hello, Bloop, your progression video was cool. Maybe enjoyed playing Trey on different. Thank you. Thank you. I think that's like a lot of my videos from last year, a lot of them I don't really like anymore because I think I could do better. But the progression video I am quite proud of. So I'm really glad you got something out of that. I am rating them by not just fun, but how, well, it's literally just my opinion. That's it. It's how much I like the operator. That's all. It has nothing to do with quality. It has nothing to do with character. It's more of a combination of how much I think their kit is well designed and how much fun I have using them. That's basically it. Amiya? Caster Amiya is really fun. I do actually really like Caster Amiya because her module makes her really, 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 really fun. Because her module just gives her, like, a bunch of fucking SP. I wanted to make a video on Amiya because of how much I had fun with her. But I found making the video to be me just reading her. There wasn't much nuance to talk about. It's literally just me reading her kit. But maybe I should just make it anyways. I don't know. I think too much. I always get in my head about writing scripts. But I do legitimately really love using Amiya. Caster Amiya. She's really, really fun. And her S1... I think I remember doing the math for that Amiya video. With her module at M3, or with her module at level 3. Her S1 has like an 83% uptime or something, as long as she's attacking. She's just... Her S1 and her S2 are really, really fun. I don't use her S3, though. Guard Amiya, also pretty sick. This tier list is gonna be, these two tiers are gonna be filled. There's gonna be nothing in anything else. I really like Gardamia. Fucking duh. Her S1's stupid fun. I don't really use her S2. Her buff's fine. I'm not actually... I think this is probably the biggest, hottest take fucking ever. I'm not a huge fan of incantation medics in general. That's the thing. Is that I don't really... I'm just not a fan of incantation medics. And so... Medic Amiya is just not really someone I really want to use. Typically, if I want an incantation medic, I just go with Vendella because she buffs my crushers. But there is still some cool uses for Medic Amiya because her talent, giving like everyone like HP-based regen, is really, really strong with crushers. And just like I don't really like using Caster Amiya's S3. I don't really like using Guard Amiya's S2. I don't really like using her S2. I don't really like the one-time use skills. I just don't find them that interesting. Yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of incantation medics in general. But I'm not going to deny that, like, Caster Amiya is, like, a bad operator. And... Andriana. Do I have an opinion on Andriana? She's very similar. She's the opposite of Absinthe, where her gimmick is hitting... No, she hits... Wait. Fuck. Now I look like an idiot. Is her S2 above or below? I'm pretty sure it's above 50% HP. But I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, it is above. Okay, the wording is weird. It doesn't attack below. She attacks above 50%. So I really do have fun with Andriana's. I don't have Andriana Elite 2, so I don't have much experience with her. But her S2 is really fun when you can get it out, but it does add some jank to her. I am not evaluating her in terms of the Abyssal Hunter squad, because I think the Abyssal Hunter squad is for people who are too scared to use Ulpianus the right way. So... I think maybe I don't know though. I do have a lot of fun with her S2. I don't know if I'm gonna put her in thumbs up or good but meh. Because I do enjoy using Andriana, but I don't know. There's nothing about her that I'm really like super engaged with wanting to build her. You know, so her S2 can be really fun, but I'm not like super excited about her. Aosta. Have I ever used Aosta before? I don't even have him on my main account. I don't even own him. Is he Colonel? Is he like... Is he banished to the Colonel Zone? What? I know his S1 inflicts like bleed. Or is that his S2? I don't even know. What does Aosta do? What does he even do? Attacks inflict bleed to unblocked enemies. That's a mechanic we totally got to see again. And he binds with his S2. Okay. I don't think I have. I just haven't used him enough to really have an opinion on him. I'm sorry, Aosta fans. I just haven't used him enough. I'm sure I used him like a year or two ago with some IS temp recruits, but I legitimately can't think of a time where I've used Aosta. I just don't have the experience. I'm sorry, Aosta fans. April. I love April. I think April... I just love the concept of April being a fast redeploy sniper. I think that's such a cool idea. And her S2 being this cool camo, you know, on deploy skill, I just think's really cool. I like her. I think her niche is really, really interesting. And she's not like to a point where she replaces actual fast redeploy units. And her redeployment time isn't busted enough to where she doesn't replace what already exists. She just carves out this own really interesting niche. April's just a really, really fun operator. Aroma. Oh my, okay, this, I think I may need to fucking... Chat, do I need to add a different positive tier? Because I think everyone's going to be in pretty sick. Because I just love 5 stars so much. Like, I have a feeling everyone's going to be in this tier. Oh my gosh. I love Aroma. I made a whole fucking video about Aroma. I absolutely love Aroma. I betrayed the levitation squad about putting Aroma in peak. We all know who's going in peak. We all know who's going in peak. But I absolutely love Aroma just because of these synergies that she allows for. Her S2 is so much fucking fun. And she carves out an interesting niche in and of herself, being the only operator that doesn't rely on skills to levitate. She can levitate just always. And so I just have so much fun with Aroma. Maybe I could put her in peak, but that's a bit much. I really, really, really do love Aroma. I built Hulhiek because of Aroma. It's insane. I love Aroma so much. Is she the most busted operator ever? No. She works perfectly fine as a blast caster. If you just need a blast caster, her S1 works perfectly fine. She's a perfectly serviceable blast caster, and her niche is so much fun. So much fun. Asbestos. I built Aroma because of Hulhiek. We are not the same. Still based, though. Very based. I got Hulhiek's S2 to M3 because of Aroma. Do I have an opinion on Asbestos? I think she's pretty cool. I don't really think there's anything about her I'm super, like, excited about. Because she's... If I remember, she has a bit more, like, res. Like, she's a bit more of an arts tank than the rest. I could be wrong. No, yeah, she has 10 more res. Yeah, and then her S2 is just kind of like ranged blow shit up thing. So it's, you know, it's fine. Yeah, and her S1 makes her a bit of an arts tank. So, all right. Yeah, she's, again, I don't even know if I have her, but she's all right. We need the module. She doesn't. I don't think she needs a buff just to get good, my dude. Ashlock. I'll put her in thumbs up. I like Ashlock. And I actually want to build Ashlock. And the thing is with Ashlock is that there are times where I'm using Fire Whistle, and I'm like, man, I wish Fire Whistle didn't just only do arts damage. I need to kill that thing that has low defense and high res from a far distance. And I'm like, man, I wish I had Ashlock. And so a lot of my opinion on Ashlock is the fact that I wish that I need Fire Whistle to do physical damage. And so I appreciate that duality. Ashlock and Fire Whistle. One does physical damage, one does arts damage. Awesome. That's cool. I want Ashlock because she fulfills that need. So it's just like, fortresses are cool, fortresses are fun. Only reason why I want Ashlock is because Fire Whistle doesn't cover all grounds. Esthesia. Alright, chat. Everyone get your weird Esthesia simping out of the way. Where do I put Esthesia? What is my opinion on Esthesia, chat? I like her. I think Esthesia is pretty cool. Why do so many 5 stars start with A? That's true. That is so true. Okay, 3 of them are Amiya. 3 of them are just the same person. Nest down, we used to marching on scorched ground like a phoenix. I like Esthesia. I like her. She's more of a defensively oriented arts guard. I think she fulfills the role of what arts guards are supposed to be pretty well. Her talent's pretty fun. Just kind of having her out on the battlefield, she just gets stronger over time. I think Esthesia is pretty fun. Ask Jen. I going with Esthesia. I kind of prefer putting... That's... Which is, I think most people just feel like fucking disagree with me, but... I don't really have much of a desire to want to really build S-Gen. I like her gimmick. I think her gimmick is really fun, like, caring about overlapping, like, the chains. I think that's really cool. I'm a huge fan of that kind of design in general, and I've complimented Wishido's S2 on that in the past. But I like S-Gen. I don't really think I'm gonna put her in Pretty Sick though. I like her. I think her gimmick's pretty cool. Out of curiosity, do Steezy and S-Gen synergize when deployed together? No, they do not. I really like S-Gen's gimmick, but that's kind of the extent of it. I think her kit is really cool, but I'm not someone who... There's a lot of other operators I kind of go to for that, so I don't know. Aurora is really sick. I really like Aurora. I love Aurora because she's a properly designed duelist. A lot of people have kind of complained about the duelist talent, but Aurora does such a good job of using their trait. A lot of people complain about the duelist trait. Like, oh my god, I have to block an enemy to charge HP. How am I supposed to heli drop now? How can I make up for my mistakes in my deployment now? I have to actually think to get SP. What the fuck? But I think Aurora does such a good job with taking that trait and melding it into her kit. Her healing when she has less HP, and then her attacking while she has more HP. I think that's really, really cool. So after you use her S2, after you use her skill, she just heals back up. And I think that's a really cool way to handle a duelist. And I think she fits the role of a duelist really, really well. So I really like him. I really like Aurora. Really like her. Air Scarp. No. No opinion. I don't. He's Frostleaf. They attempted to fix Frostleaf and make her a 5-star, and I don't even really know what Air Scarp does. Baseline. Bloop doesn't like male ops, huh? I fucking love Baseline. Baseline is awesome. Baseline is legitimate. There have been times in the past before, there have been times in the past where I legitimately have been like, man, I want an arts tank that heals themselves. And guess who just spawns out of the ether? I absolutely love Baseline. He is so much fun. He is such an interesting niche because Guardians, a lot of Guardians don't want to be tanks. A lot of them are more support oriented. And so him actually fulfilling the role of a tank, being an arts tank, I think is really, really, really fun. Air Scarp, I mean, Air Scarp is Frostleaf in the sense of he's a crowd control focused lord. That was the point I was making. But I do really, really like Baseline. Beeswax. I got Beeswax recently. I got her from the Colonel ticket thing. So now I own a Beeswax. I think Beeswax is pretty cool. I don't even fucking have her built. But a self-sustain... Actually, do I want to put her in Pretty Sick? Maybe. That's weird. An operator in Pretty Sick I don't have at Elite 2. Because if you've noticed... Or I don't... Why would you notice? But all of these are operators I have Elite 2, except Beeswax. I have you at Elite 2, I have you at Elite 2. Don't have you at Elite... I want you at Elite 2. I have you at Elite 2, I don't have you at Elite 2. Obviously I have you at Elite 2. No, 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 no. Yeah, a lot of the operators in No Opinion are just going to be operators I don't have. So that's the thing. But I really like Beeswax because self-sustain on a ranged tank is cool. What is this song? Why is it so menacing? So evil. Very evil song. No evil here. I am the only evil. But Beeswax is a self-sustaining phalanx caster, and I think that's a really cool niche to have. Did you give an opinion on Airscarp? I physically fucking can't. You said he was Frostly. I said, that's all I understand him as. All I understand him is that he is a more support, crowd control oriented lord. I don't really know what he does, and I've never really used him that much. I don't have any opinion on him. That doesn't mean he's bad. That just means I'm not the right person to ask about Airscarp of all fucking operators. I think Beeswax is S1. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just a generic skill. And I think her S2... Does her S2 summon the pillar, or is that Carnelian? No, her S2 summons the pillar. Yes. Yeah, her S1's generic. Okay. Well, it's not a generic skill, but it's a... It is a generic skill. Not a generic... You know what I mean. Yeah, her S3... Her S3 is the pillar. So that's cool. Alright. Bana. Fucking... I feel... Okay, chat. Do we need to make a new tier? Do we need to make a new tier? Because everyone's gonna be in pretty sick. Or should I just start putting operators in peak? Should I stop being conservative with where I put peak? Beeswax S3 is the pillar. True. Yeah, Carnelian has the charge, yeah. Okay, listen. I confuse the two. I confuse the two often. And Hypergriff could have done a little bit better at differentiating the two. Like, Aesthesia and Ashgen, I can tell those two apart pretty well. But Beeswax and Carnelian are just very the same person. Super sick and kinda sick. That could... Okay, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Because I feel like if everyone's in pretty sick, it's just gonna... I'm gonna run out of room. Why do they look so similar? It's like they're sisters. Aesthesia and Ashgen are sisters, and they look different. I can tell these two apart. I find it hard to tell Beeswax and Carnelian apart. I understand they are sisters, but guess what? You can design sisters to look differently from each other. You can do that. They don't ever... Not... Family members don't have to be fucking twins. Ugh. Alright, yeah, we're gonna add a new tier. Everyone, we're also, we are gonna do CN Ops, but I'm gonna do that at the very end so people who don't want to be spoiled don't have to, you know, listen. Well, you guys have to wait for Babik. You guys have to wait for Babik. Aesthesia and Ashgen are twins, while Carnelian is the older one. Okay, so there's less fucking reason for Beeswax and Carnelian to just look the same. Alright. Okay, gotta move everyone. Oh, the lag. Okay, move everyone down. I think the CN operators are now just off the screen. Okay. Okay. I'm running out of colors again. Oh, the lag. This music's so calm. There's the brain damage tier being... How are you guys going? Are you guys doing well today? Today a nice day for you guys. I was originally going to stream at 3 because I needed to eat food because I think this stream's going to be a fucking long one, but turns out it only takes me 15 minutes to eat food and not 2 hours. And that opened my eyes to a new world that I never thought that I've seen before. Do we really need another tier? It is too... Yes, we do. Because everyone's going to be in pretty sick, and I don't want that. The active layer's pixels are blocked. Literally, no, they're not. Literally, no, they're not. Yes, they are. Fuck. This is what everyone showed up for. This is totally what everyone showed up for. But this is also just... This system beats the fucking A, B, C, D, E tier because... Those don't mean anything. Pretty sick. 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 Yeah, pretty sick and kinda sick. Alright. Okay. There we go. Okay. Wait. Yeah, I just want... Okay, that's a weird visual bug. Okay, Akafuyu in pretty sick. Alana in pretty sick. Amiya in kind of sick. No. No. Oh, Gimp almost crashed. Amiya kind of sick. You are in pretty sick. You are in pretty sick. Gimp, don't crash. I swear to God. Aurora, kinda sick. Baseline, kinda sick. Bana, do I put Bana pretty sick? No, I think Baseline is pretty sick, and I think Bana might be kinda sick. Because I do really like Bana, but it's like... Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine, chat. I just need to remember to save. Okay. Okay, this looks good. I like this. Okay, yeah, no, I need a differentiation, because... These operators are operators I legitimately love using. And then these are operators that I really like, but I'm not like jumping at the seams to use them, you know? Kazamaru is greater than Bana, fight me. I will not, because I just like defensive doll keepers more than offensive. That's literally all I'm going to say. Which is why I really like Verdant. Babik. Babik. I've used Babik a decent amount. On my no gacha. She is a really fun operator to use. Just micromanaging her S2 is really, really fun. There's definitely a high skill ceiling with Babik. Nelly, be a normal human. It's a picture. It's fine. It's a picture. I think I'll put her in thumbs up. I don't really think that I'm super excited. I like that Kaze can hit air. Bana can also hit air. That is something that you're just not fucking told, and she just does it. Bana, while in doll form, can hit air. Bison! Wow! Wow, I totally have strong feelings on Bison. It's Korra! But less defensive and has taunt. Like, hey, Bison's a good operator. I'm not gonna be clowning on him, you know, but... The fuck you want me to say? It's a slightly weaker Korra that has taunt. So it's bubble, but can't reflect, I guess. It's like I don't really know what you want me to really say. What's her name? It's not Nightingale. That is definitely not her name. Why can't I? Black Knight. Black Knight. Oh my gosh. Black Knight. No, I haven't built Sleep Knights, because there's other things I'd rather fucking spend my resources on, like Hulhiek. Black Knight's alright. There's nothing about Black Knight I'm super excited about. I think I do just prefer Levitate Knights to Sleep Knights, I'm sorry. She's funny, she's fun, but you know, the extent of her is just like, oh, she sets things to sleep. Sleep. Yeah, I guess I just personally am not a huge fan of Sleep Knights. I really like, actually, that's a lie, because I really like Arado, but I don't know. I don't have Elite 2 Black Knight. I don't really use her that much. She's alright, not really something that I'm like, it's not really something I'm like excited over, I suppose. Blitz! Operator that I can't get in Temp Recruit IS. Nelly called it. I can't. Okay, Blitz is special because I have never used Blitz. I can't have an opinion on Blitz. I've never used him before. I don't have him. He was from the first R6 collab. So I don't know how he plays because I've never used him ever. I can't get him in Temp Recruit. So I legitimately have no way of having a genuine opinion on Blitz. I have never used him before. I can't get him. He was in the rerun too. Well, clearly I got him from that. Like, no, I just don't have Blitz. Also, I pulled, I'm pretty sure it was 2 banners, and I pulled on the new ones. Like, I'm sorry. This is nothing against Blitz. The no opinion tier is not a bad tier. That means I don't have an opinion on the operator. I legitimately have no opinion on the operator, and I cannot judge them. Blue poison. Okay, chat. Story time. My username has nothing to do with blue poison, and it was entirely a coincidence. I've had the username Bloop, which isn't a unique username. There's a bajillion of people that go by the pseudonym Bloop online. I got my username when I was like 13. So literally, her nickname being Bloop is completely irrelevant. That has nothing to do with anything. It is a complete coincidence. I'll put her in thumbs up though, because no, I'm gonna put her in good but meh because I use him. The fuck. I use her only on hit count things. And that's it. Like, I only use her for hit count things. Yeah, Legend M. Don't say that. That's gross. It's blue poison. That's weird. You wanted to make her say bloop. No, that was Cement. It was Cement. Because Cement has a voice line where she says blueprints. And so bloop. I was trying to get that, but it didn't work. Yeah, the thing is with blue poison is that it's like, I use her when I need hit count things. That's it. I've used her sometimes for the multi-hit, maybe? I don't even know, because she doesn't do that much, like, physical damage. I only use her for the hit count. That's it. Bobbing. I am so tempted to put Bobbing in peak. Just use Archetto. I don't use 6 stars. That's the whole point. I don't use 6 stars. Also, Archetto doesn't hit multiple targets unless it's her S3. So no, I think Bobbing deserves peak. I love Bobbing. I've literally seen you use Archetto. Yeah, in like IS. This is not like normal gameplay. I don't use Archetto in normal gameplay. I use her in like IS and that's it. Maybe in like a scenario where I've done it for haha funny stream, but no. Alright, we're not talking about blue poison anymore. We're talking about Bobbing. I love Bobbing. Bobbing is awesome. I love Bobbing. Bobbing, both of his skills are awesome. I love his S1. I love his S1's a lot more usable than Velarquevin's S1 because of his talent. His S2 is so much fun just watching everything blow the fuck up. And he is a burn ritualist, which means that I could do the combo with Wormy. He is awesome. He is so fucking awesome. Oh. Ugh, I love bobbing. I love bobbing. Bobbing is amazing. He is one of my favorite 5 stars. It's so good. Bloizen at good but meh. I only use her for the hit count stuff. That is it. She is an Ethan S1 on a marksman. I don't really use her for anything else. I'm sorry. Okay, you guys are saying male operator in low tier. There have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 male operators. 2 of them are in high tier. That's barely a trend. That is not a trend. There's just not a lot of guys. We need more guys. Breeze. Breeze. Do I have any opinion on Breeze? A weird thing that I will say about Breeze is that I kind of wish she was the 4-star. Because I think that she is a better teacher of multi-medics than Perfumer. And I say that because Perfumer's main gimmick is her talent, not really her functioning as a multi-medic. When you use Perfumer, it's not because she's a multi-medic, it's because of her talent. Breeze, though, is, I think, does a much better job of, like, teaching a player how a multi-medic is used. So, in a weird sense, I think she's a better 4-star than Perfumer, and Perfumer is a better 5-star than Breeze. But I like using Breeze, but again, it's like the extent of her use is just, she is a multi-medic. Her S1's pretty fun. She heals 2 things instead of 3, but, you know, that's more. And her S2 is really fun. I like her S2, but it's like, I don't know. There's nothing about Breeze that I'm just like, yes, I need to use Breeze. She's fun. I like her, but I'm not. No, I think I should put her in plus. Because the thing is with Blue Poison is that, like, Blue Poison is, I use her because of her talent, and that's just kind of it. But with Breeze, I do genuinely have fun using her. Brigid. 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 Brigette. Bridjod. 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 I put her in, I don't have an opinion tier, because I haven't fucking upgraded her. I think I legitimately don't have her on my No Gacha account because I forgot to play the event on my No Gacha. So, I'm sorry, Bridget. I just kind of gave up on my No Gacha account. I'm sorry, but I don't know. I just don't really have an opinion. I just haven't used her. Are you doing a tier list on actual usability instead of hotness or funny? I would never do it on hotness because I'm a normal person, and this is on my okay. I don't care about usability. This is based off of how much I enjoy using an operator. This is about how much I have fun in the video game. Which, I know this is a gacha game. This is a gacha game, so it might be a little hard to comprehend this. But these are how much fun I have using an operator. This is about how much fun I have. I know. That might be crazy. But when I play a video game, I play it because of fun. Mind fucking blown. Broca! He does arts damage. I don't know. The only reason why I pull for operators is because I jerk off to them, or because they have numbers. There is no such thing as fun in my gacha games. Yeah, no opinion. What is Broca does arts damage? That I don't know what he does. Like, that's, I don't know. Bryophyta. I like Bryophyta. I think that's a hot take, but I do like Bryophyta. He's really niche, but I've used him a lot on my No Gacha account for his defense buff. He gives a pretty decent defense buff. I think I might put him in thumbs up. I don't know. A lot of people don't like him because he doesn't do damage. God forbid. But His S1's a crit skill. I love crit skills on instructors. Those just are always fun. And his S2 gives a pretty big buff, and it works. Is he fun? I don't know. Like, because he has a very specific niche. It's a very niche, but it is a specific niche. But I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Whislash is better because I don't have Bryophyta. The thing is that they're both defensively buffing instructors, but they're also... Bryophyta buffs everything, but it just has to be next to him. But Whislash buffs everyone, but they have to be above certain levels. So I like Bryophyta. The waifus and husbandos are the main selling point of gachas, lol. Yeah. That's why the games are shit and the communities are disgusting. Yeah, Bryophyta is his talent gives, I think it's, I don't know if it's surrounding 4 or surrounding 8. I want to say surrounding 8. But he gives a defense buff to the surrounding 8 operators, and then his talent is S2. Heavily buffs the defense of, I think the operator in front of him. I don't know if it's operator in front of him or all the operators in the surrounding 8. Oh no, it is in front of him, and then he gains the buff if there's no one in front of him. I think that's what it is. Yeah, to the melee operator in surrounding 8 tiles with the highest block. Okay, that's how it works. All right. Cantabile. I don't have Cantabile. No, do I? I think I do. I think I have Cantabile, but I don't actually know. Because the thing is that everyone's gonna be like, oh, Cantabile is good because her S1, and it's like, I agree. What is her S? I don't even remember what her S2 is. Like, she is a very generic geek. She's quite the, geek. That she's not a geek. She's an agent. She gains camo. Cantabile users. How often do you use the camo? Because I would like to know. How, to the Cantabile users out there, how useful is the camo? I'm just curious. Didn't I build Cantabile? No, I built Surfer. Unless the joke is, haha, they're the same. Canta camo is pretty useful. I'm actually just curious. I'm genuinely asking because I don't have her. All 5-star agents are the same. No, not at all. Cantabile and Surfer are pretty similar, but you can't say Puzzle is anywhere close to them. Puzzle is so unique. Puzzle's so much fun on his own. Canta camo shreds drones. That's a good. All right. Yeah, I don't know if I should say no opinion because she is just a good operator, but there's nothing about her I can really say like, you know. Because I have a lot more positive opinions on Surfer because I like her S2, because her S2 is a lot more interesting. Unironically, the Arknights community is shit because there is far too much focus on the gameplay. What? That doesn't make any sense. Like, other communities are better because they don't focus on the gameplay and instead focus on what else? Like, what? Catherine. I think she goes in kind of sick. I really like Catherine. I think I love Artificers, just in general. I think Artificers are such a good subclass. Catherine is an interesting, like, evolution of Roberta, I feel. Her shields are really cool. I like her S2 effectively just being healing. Like, she's an artificer that kind of heals, which I think is interesting. I just, what buffs does her S1 give again? What does her S1 give? I don't have the game open right now because it lags my computer, so. Because I have the stream open and I have other stuff. Ugh. Catherine, what does her S1 do? What does her S1 do? Attack plus 50%, defense plus 50%. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. So I like Catherine. I think she's pretty cool. I don't use her that much just because I don't have her built, but that's kind of it. Like, I wouldn't be against Elite 2ing Catherine, and I think I would have a lot of fun using her. She's niche, though. She's niche. How does Roberta work? This girl fights with a paintbrush or makeup brush. It doesn't need to make sense. Like, baseline has a tuba. How does the tuba heal? It's arts. It's arts. Just, it's arts. It doesn't matter, it's arts. Cement. Oh, no, I don't know if I could put Cement in peak. I really, really like Cement. She is so much fucking fun. Do I put Cement in peak? Because she is so much fun. She is not as well designed of a duelist as Aurora. I think Aurora is significantly better designed duelist. But Cement's S2 is so much fucking fun. Her S1 does a lot of damage. It's awesome. I love Cement. She's awesome. She's such a fucking tank. Oh, do I put her in peak? Chat, do we put Cement in peak? Do we put Concrete in peak? Conk peak. Do you think Cement plays Fortnite? She totally fucking does. I think Cement goes peak. That's Concrete, baby. She says my name too. She says Bloop. Except she says Blueprints, but you can... It kind of sounds like Bloop. Nah, Cement... Yeah, no, Cement's peak. Cement's peak. Fuck. Okay, chat, I have bad news. I have to piss. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello, chat. Hi, chat. Hello. I'm back. Okay. Cement, peak tier. As it should be. I missed you. It wasn't that long, Nelly. It was, I think, maybe 30 seconds. What are you guys talking about? Ceylon. You guys were talking about Ceylon. Okay. Ceylon! Ceylon is not a well-designed operator, and a lot of people are going to say she's not well-designed because she's weak, but that's actually not why. It's because of a concept known as parasitic design, and it's something that's about Magic the Gathering. And I'm smarter than you, because I have read articles before, therefore I'm better, and my opinion's more valid. But to be serious and not haha funny. The main thing with Ceylon is that her entire gimmick is, one, her S1 doesn't have reduced, healing. I can't think of the word. Which is a gimmick that doesn't matter because of the therapist's module. I think it's the X module, I want to say. I could be wrong. Someone please tell me if it's the X or the Y module. I don't remember. But Her S2 is pretty interesting. There are genuine use cases for it. Giving status resist to an operator without having to heal them is an actual upside. Issue is it's a 50 fucking second cycle, so it's not a very easy skill to use a lot of the time. But the main thing with Ceylon, X module she has... Okay, so she has X module, which means that like Pure Stream has the Y module, which is what completely negates the main downside of the subclass. Which prevents them from being just strictly better core medics. But the thing is with Ceylon is that her gimmick is also her caring about water tiles. And the issue is with that, is that in order for that talent to matter, Hypergriff needs to continually add more water tiles. This is what's known as parasitic design. It's when an operator is designed specifically for the environment that it was designed in, which in the case of Ceylon was Obsidian Festival, because that had water tiles on it. And so because she's designed specifically for that environment, in order for that use case to be usable, you need to continue that environment, which is not something that is good in any way. That's naturally going to be crippling towards your goal of wanting to make new things, because you have to hold that back. And so the solution is really easy. Or there's two solutions. Either one, just get rid of the talent and change it with anything fucking else. Or two, just actually make it so water tiles are water tiles. Because there's so many, like, water things in the game that you could just call them, like, ad hoc go in and call them water tiles. And so Ceylon actually can be useful. Because her buff with water tiles isn't that bad. It's pretty good. I think it's like a 50-something% thing. So it's like, she should work on the Exodus of Pale Sea event. It has sea in the name. It is all salt. It's just the opposite of water. It's salt water, but without the water. But it's like, I think they could, the better option is to just rework her talent, but to be something more usable. And legitimately, you could just make it, if she heals something, it gives it status resist. That's it. Hey, speaking of Obsidian Festival. Oh, this is near light. Never mind. She should work in IS3. 100% true. But yeah, it's like, either make her talent actually apply to cases where it should, or just rework her. I think reworking her is better. Because there are cool ideas with her. I like her S2. I think her S1 is outdated, sadly. But I think she definitely needs a rework. She is just kind of a remnant of old design. So it's like, sadly, yeah. Chive! Chive! Are we just gonna put every Syracrusan in no opinion tier? Do I have no opinion on Italians? Do I have no opinion on Italian men? Is this just how it's going to be? Because the whole thing with Chive is that he makes your robots work. He gives your robots a reasonable redeploy time. Which is just so fun. The issue is that I don't have him. I really want him. You know what? I'm putting him in pretty sick. I think I have to. Just, his gimmick is just so much fun. It's so silly. Read her talent. Tells you what stages in the game has water tiles. It's just Obsidian Festival and the Tequila event. What is that? Whatever that is. I think there's like a few stages that have water tiles. I don't know. That use those gimmicks. Dossless Holiday, yeah. Like there's a few stages that have the Dossless Holiday and Obsidian Festival like stage designs, so it also works there. But that is 2 events. That is not even close to a gimmick. But oh yeah, she works on all summer events. She also works on So Long Adele. Wait, does she? Does she work on So Long Adele? I don't even know. This has nothing, this doesn't disprove the point that her talent is stupid, but So Long Adele, and then anything from Dossless Holiday, Obsidian Festival, and then stages that use those gimmick. Okay. Yeah. No, Chive is awesome. I think just the fact that he allows for those synergies with the robots is such a cool design. That is awesome. Just that alone just makes him cool. Chill Chuck. I don't know any his. Okay, what does Chill Chuck do? His S1 gives you a random amount of DP because fuck you, I guess. And her S2, and his S2, what does it do? I think it like does it reveal invisible enemies? What does Chill Chuck do? His S2 gives himself dodge, which alright, it's not that useful. And reduced elemental damage. Oh no, just don't take reduced. 50 seconds, Chill Chuck and allied units within range will not take damage from environmental effects or elemental damage. That's a cool niche. That's a cool niche. I do like that. I'm pretty sure that is a lot more niche than it actually is. His S1 though is stupid. Why is he like that? I think I'll put him in thumbs up. I do think I like his talent. I think that's a really cool concept, and I really like giving agents support aspects. Like in the early game, they function as I really like agent designs that give them a support role. So when you deploy them in the early game, they produce you DP, and then later on you can redeploy them, and they have a support role when DP isn't that as important. I think that's a really cool. I think those are my favorite like agent designs. So like Surfer and Enos, I think do that really well. Enos obviously is a bit pushed, but Chill Chuck's cool. I kind of have to. I do think that just for his like elemental damage immunity thing alone, that's pretty cool. His S2, why does it gamble? Like yeah, with M3 it's instantaneous. You deploy him and then he instantly gambles. That's awesome. Guy is gonna love strategists. I do love strategists. I think Matsukiri is so fucking cool. I'm so excited for strategists. I just want more. I just want more. Cliff art. She does true damage, which I've unironically used in my No Gotcha account. Her being able to hit 2 targets that isn't fucking Gladia is pretty good. Her stun is also really good. Cliff Art's really interesting because she is just a good rope master, but rather than trying to find a gimmick in being a rope master, she has a lot of niches that just kind of allow her to generally support things. So I think that is a really cool way of designing a rope master, because you can't just keep, because rope masters and push strokers are just naturally going to be very samey. And so I think giving her a niche that extends outside of that, like, one gimmick of pulling things, I think that's pretty cool. Her true damage is fine. It's something you can use, but it's not really something you can, like, super rely upon. It's really niche when it does come into account. And her stun is pretty helpful, so oh yeah, you're right. Her S2's range being larger has come in handy a lot. Yeah, no, she has a lot of, like, really interesting aspects. Cliff Art's just really cool. I think I should put her in kinda sick. I don't think she's pretty sick. I don't think she's on par with these guys, but I think she's pretty cool. Cold Shot. I love the hell out of Cold Shot. She is so much fun. Peek. I absolutely love Cold Shot. I made a video about Cold Shot. Her S2 does so much fucking damage. She's so much fun. Hunters are just awesome. I love hunters. I think Cold Shot's such a well-designed hunter. I love operators that have skills that synergize with their talents. I love her S2 making it so her talent always fucking triggers when her clip is empty. She is so much fucking fun. It's awesome. I absolutely love Cold Shot. It's just so much fun. So much fun. And yeah, she synergizes with Spuria, which I also love. So she is the ranged crusher. True. Yes. I think that was the name of my cold shot video, like the ranged crusher. Corroserum. I obviously don't like Corroserum as much as Aroma. I think Aroma has a significantly more interesting niche. Her mod sadly is counter synergy. Not really. It is more damage. It is still more damage. It doesn't prevent her from doing things. It works perfectly fine. Like, yeah, the second shot isn't going to be as powerful as the first shot, but it doesn't reduce her DPS at all. Like, it works really, really, really well. Corroserum. His S1... No, I do kind of like Corroserum. I think, again, in the same case of, like, Cold Shot's S2 synergizing with her talent, Corroserum's self-stun synergizes with his talent, which gives him more SP gen. It's SP gen, right? I just want to check. He gains like a bunch of, yeah, 0.5, yeah. So his like self-stun with his S1 synergizes with his talent. And then just being a silence operator, pretty cool. So I think I'll put him in kind of sick. I don't think he's pretty sick, but I do like Corroserum. I think he's pretty cool. I have no clue what he does except cost a lot. His talent is that if he doesn't attack for a certain amount of time, he gains a lot of SP regen. And so if he's just kind of idle, which kind of takes advantage of the smallness of the uniqueness of the Blastcaster range, because if you put him in a creative way, you can really optimize his SP gen. His S1 gives him a bunch of attack, but it stuns him after it's done, which because he's stunned, he's not attacking, which means he's going to get a bit of an SP regen boost. And his S2 inflicts silence, gives him a big attack boost, and it gives him silence. So he can just help for general utility. And so which kind of synergizes with his talent, is having a utility skill works with having just faster cycle time in general. So I really like Corroserum. I think it's pretty cool. I do not like him as much as Aroma. I love Aroma. She's awesome. But I do think Corroserum is a really cool designed operator. I almost said Bison. That's not Bison. That's Croissant. Croissant has one gimmick. She pushes things. That's it. I don't even know what her talent is. Croissant. How do you spell her name? Croissant. How do you spell her name? Chat, how do you spell croissant? Croissant. There we go. Okay. What is her? Has a 23% chance to dodge physical and arts damage. The allies in the surrounding 4 tiles obtain half the... Okay, so a strictly worse heavy rain talent. Okay. Alright. So she's heavy rain, but can push things. Awesome. Face 1 Bloop has never eaten a croissant pastry. Why are you assuming that of me? That is such a weird thing to assume. Oh, she inflicts stun, which means she synergizes with Hoderer. I see. Talent effect increases to 200%. Ooh. Ooh, automatically activated. Why? Hypergriff, why was this something you thought was so important on year 1 operators? Like, I'm fine with an automatic activation skill as long as... I'm fine with an automatic activation skill as long as it's an offensive skill. This is like very clearly a this is like a boost support skill. Why the fuck is this automatic? It gives a really big dodge boost. It's what, 70, it increases to 200%. So it's just a 50% dodge. That's a lot. Plus a 70% that's really tanky. Speaking of Hoderer synergy, have you heard about Arteto's IS mod? I have, and I'm very excited for her. I kind of have to put her in kind of sick. No, maybe thumbs up. Maybe thumbs up. I don't think there's anything about her I think's like really, really cool. She's just a lot of interesting elements. Forgetting how croissant's name is spelled. It's not forgetting, it's just I don't know how to fucking spell croissant. I'm not French. I believe in freedom. What the hell? Croissant. How many operators are named after food? Is there any other operator that's named after food? Bryophyte is named after a moss, so that might count. Asbestos might be named after food. Beeswax. Honeyberry, mulberry. Is a honeyberry a real thing? Chestnut. Is... If drinks, then asbestos and absinthe. I think absinthe is like a form of alcohol. Asbestos is what's in my walls, which is a good snack. Rose salt. I mean, salt is food. Tequila is a drink. That's not food. Almond. Okay. Mud rock. How is mud rock? Cold shot is... That's not... Drinks are not... The fact that we have more... Cement. We have more operators named after drinks. Paprika. That's not like... That's like seasoning. Like, this isn't... Like, yeah, I guess that's technically food, but that's more seasoning. Gummy bear. No. Yeah, you guys are stretching. Robin, like Red Robin. Okay, you guys are so stretching. There is like... I'll give you almond and chestnut. Chestnut? Chestnut? What? I forgot chestnut existed. I had to look them up. Mulberry and honeyberry are real. Okay, I can give you that. Stop chat, stop being fucking weird, alright? They're PNGs. They won't love you back. Cerny. Cerny's awesome. Fucking love Cerny. Moose. Thank you. Actual food. You can hunt and eat kestrel. That's not what I mean. Moose and croissant, I think, are the only two just actual strict foods. Poncirus is a type of fruit. I used to eat gravel. Okay. Okay, I like Cerny. Cerny's awesome. He, I click his S2, and then the things die. That's just fun. He blows up and blows shit up. That's awesome. His S1 makes him unkillable. That's awesome. I like Cerny. Cerny's fun. I don't know if I'll put him in pretty sick. I think I'll put him in kinda sick. He doesn't evoke the same, like, I really love using this operator. It's more just like, he's awesome. Dagda! 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 She stops blocking things, I think? I had to use her in, I think, Gaviel's Paradox Sim. What does she do? Has a 30%... She has a crit. And then the crit... The crit gets stronger when she kills things. That's a cool mechanic. Reduces physical damage. Alright, that works pretty well for a fighter. Talent activation rate increased to 60%. Attacks hit... Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I was thinking of Flint. No, Dagda's different. Dagda's name is after a Celtic god. That is a cool fun fact. Okay, actually looking at her kit, she seems really fun. She actually seems really fun. Her gimmick is based around this crit. She's really focused on the crit. Her S1 is like it kind of helps. It's not a dodge, but it helps with her trying to tank things. Her S2 seems really, really fun, giving her double strikes and a talent increase rate. That sounds like so much fun. There's Enchilada too. If you spelled her name correctly, then maybe it... Okay, after reading her kit, I went from having no opinion to, I think, probably kind of sick. I think her kit is really cool. She is Cruz. She is Cruz, but a fighter, is what I'm getting. She has a crit, and her kit is based around the crit. So I think that's cool. I love crit skills. I think crits are fun. It's fun gamble. It's fun gambling. It's not unfun gambling. It's fun gambling. I love it. Wow! How long have I been streaming? Okay, how long have I been streaming? 1.5 hours. I've been streaming for 1.5 hours, and we got done with 2 rows. Chat. Chat. We might be here forever. That's because I went to pee. That is... I'm sorry, I won't pee again. I think legitimately, the reason why is because I actually have shit to say about these operators. I'm like, I love this operator. Here's why I love this operator. This is an operator I find really fun. Rather than just like, oh, this operator is dumb. I don't like it. Go F tier. Like, I actually have shit to say about these operators because I actually love them. I'm actually having fun talking about these operators. That's why it's taking forever. This is, holy fuck. Okay, so if it took an hour and a half for this, 3, 4.5, 6, 7.5, we could be here for 9 hours. Then the CN ops. Avert your eyes, children. Also, all of the anime women are probably gonna go in I wanted to make a new tier for the anime women. I don't like the anime women. Delphine? Delphine? I love Delphine. She's really cool. She is Absinthe, but inverse. Absinthe, she is inverted Absinthe. She kills things at high HP, and that's awesome for... That's an amazing idea for a, What's the song? Delphine's... her whole gimmick works so well with Mystic Casters. It's so much fun. Her S2 is also really fun because she hits something at high HP and then it has like stacking DOT and it's Delphine is so much fun and she has such cool synergy with Absinthe. I don't know if it's one of their Paradox Sims is literally showcasing the combo between the two. I think it's Absinthe's like Paradox Sim is literally just this combo and I think that's so cool. Yeah, Delphine's awesome. Also, her mom looks like quartz. Which at first I thought it was quartz. And I'm like, what the fuck? What is this lore? And then I'm like, wait, that makes no sense. She's a cat. Diamante. I do like Diamante. Not as much as I like Wormy. I'll put him in kind of sick. I do like Primal Casters. I do. Obviously, there's some issues with them. And I've talked about that on YouTube. But I like Diamante. He's fun. I like using Val. He works a lot better because Val's just really good. And the thing is, though, is that it's a lot hard. I don't know. Maybe I want to put him in thumbs up because the thing is with Diamante is that it's a lot harder to use him on his own than Wormy. Wormy is a lot better on her own than Diamante is. It's not to say that you can't use Diamante on his own, but Wormy hitting 3 targets versus Diamante hitting 2 targets is a big difference. But his S1 is also capable of giving him a bonus for against bursted enemies. I think I like him, but I'll just put him in thumbs up tier. I think it's mainly just because I like Wormy so much better. Doc, I like Doc. He's pretty cool. I really like Doc. He's an instructor that is an interesting way of designing an instructor, because the thing is with the R6 ops is that I'm really lenient on how they just often aren't their fucking archetype, because they're more meant to, they're trying to replicate the feel of the R6 operator in the form of making them an Arknights operator. He is the reverse Ock. He's really fun to use. His S1 is He's got self-sustain, which is kind of funny. I really do like him. He's a really fun operator. I need to speed this up. Elysium! Elysium! I love Elysium. He's awesome. I need to actually fucking build him. Holy shit. I love Elysium. What's crazy is that I'm sure everyone can agree that, like, oh, Myrtle is the best. Myrtle is the best flag bearer. But it's like Elysium 1 King are just so much more fun. They're just so much more fun. Who would use a flag on the battlefield? I also love how you just can't understand what he's saying half the time. He's so fucking Spanish. No, I agree, Kevin. I do like how the R6 are meant to be, like, very unique. I think that's a really cool thing. Like, I don't mind that Tachanka is not a swordmaster, because to me, the whole point is trying to replicate these operators as much as possible, and they do such a good job at it that I don't even really care. I like Elysium. He's awesome. I need to elite to him. I really do. His, like, just having supportive, I just really like supportive flag bearers. And fun fact, he is just strictly better. He is strictly better than Myrtle as long as you deploy 2 snipers. As long as you deploy 2 snipers, he is strictly better than Myrtle. So, take that as you will. Enforcer! No, that's not Enforcer. Yes, it is. Yes, that's Enforcer. That's not... This is Executor, that's Enforcer. Enforcer! Enforcer's cool because, very similar to Cliffheart, he tries to extend beyond the whole push stroker thing by doing something different. He tries... His whole gimmick is that he pushes shit into walls. And I just think that's awesome. I'll put him in kinda sick. I do like him. I think he has a really cool gimmick. I like it when they try and give more of, not necessarily an offensive focus, but to give, like, push strokers and rope masters combat potential that isn't just making them do a bajillion fucking damage. Which is why, like, Gladia is kind of weird, because Gladia often doesn't feel like a rope master. She feels like a guard. Where, like, Cliffheart and Enforcer, they still feel like they're subclass. They just have an interesting kind of support-esque kind of niche. I think that's really cool. Arado, I really fucking love Arado. She is so much fun. Oh, her talent is awesome. Arado is so much fun. You just silence something, and then she solos the fucking IS-3 ending 1 boss. She does Honk Shoe in an awesome way. She does... Her ignoring sleeping enemies defense, I think, is a really cool way to open up those synergies. Just having guaranteed sleep on a crit makes her so good against so many low flyers. She's just so good. She's just so fucking good. I love Arado. Executor! Sorry, Goka. Or no, Nelly. I'm sorry, Nelly. What does he even do? What does Executor do? He's not even an Executor. He's not even an Executor. His name is a lie. Attacks, ignore, defense. Normal attack, strike twice. Okay. He's Pine Cone, but, like, all the time. I don't know. He's just Pine Cone, but, like, all the time, I guess. I don't know. I don't really think... I haven't really used him. I can't really give my opinion. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, Goka. I misread chat. My bad. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking banger alert. Holy shit. Fang. Pretty sick. I love Fang. I love Fang. I need to make a fucking... You know what? Okay, after this stream, if this stream will ever end, I am going to write my script on the fucking 5-star altars. I need to. I need someone in chat to be like, Bloop, I'm going to eat your balls if you do not write the fucking altar script. You need to. Because I love Fang. She's awesome. I love how the 3 stars kit is worked into the 5 stars kit. I love her S2. It's so much fun. I even like using her S1 a lot of the time. She's just a really well-designed operator. I really like her. Fang is awesome. I don't think she's peaked here. I don't think she's peak. I do think she's missing something. But I do really, really like Pretty Sick. I really do like her. Feeder. She slows things. Aesthetically, Feeder is awesome. She punches things. I think that's awesome. I think I remember when I first started out, because Feeder punches things, I thought she was a fighter. She slows things and she has a dodge. I don't know. Aesthetically, she's really cool, but like, kit-wise, I don't really know. I don't really know how to, like... The dodge meme is true, but this... Like, Rope also does the dodge beam, you know? That's not, like, unique to her. I don't know. Her S2 is really cool, though. And her inflicting slow is... I'll put her in good, but meh. I don't know, I just don't have, like... It's not that I don't have an opinion on her, it's like I like her, but like... There's nothing about her that I'm like, yeah, she's fucking amazing. Figurino. Okay, I normally don't like merchants. I love the absolute fuck out of Swire. Her kit is immaculate. I love Swire, the elegant wit. She is such a well-designed operator. She's one of my favorite 6 stars. And Figurino legitimately is a pretty well-designed merchant. Because a lot of merchants, to me, I think are... Not even a lot. Like, okay, let me think of all the merchants. Jay is boring. I'm sorry, Silvergun simps. He's boring. You put him down with his S2 and that's it. Like, he's boring. Mr. Nothing. Haha, funny gamble. Figurino. And I also really like, crap, what's his name? Lee. I really like Lee. It's weird. I don't like merchants, but I also love every single merchant. Except Jay. Wait a minute. Wait, do I actually like merchants? Wait a minute. Wait, chat. I just realized. Do I actually like merchants and I just don't like Jay? Because Swire is awesome. Lee is awesome. Mr. Nothing is funny. I like Figurino. Do I just not like Jay? No, I agree. Jay is a good operator. Like, I would put Jay in good but meh. I just don't like him. I just think he's boring. That's it. Is that... No, apparently I like the subclass because every other merchant is... Every other merchant, I actually really like their kit. I just don't like Jay. Huh. No, I'm not saying Jay is a poorly designed operator. I am not saying Jay is a poorly designed operator. Do not get that. Like, I think Jay is a perfectly fine operator for what he's supposed to be. I agree. He's 100% a good introduction to merchants, and he gives you a good idea of what he's supposed to do without, like, overwhelming you with a bunch of mechanics. He's stable, he's consistent, he works. I just find him boring. That's it. He is a good operator. He is a very good operator. He is a well-designed operator. I think he's boring. That's it. You want to know what's funny? Silvergun says the exact same thing about Quartz. So. Or at least that's what he said to me like 2 years ago. So I don't know if his opinion has changed. Figurino, I'll put in thumbs up. I do like him. I like his... I really like his S2. I think that's such a cool design for a merchant. Like, a skill that costs DP, I think is so cool. And his S1 is the classic unlimited duration skill, so... So yeah, I think Figurino's a pretty well-designed merchant. Thanks for the subscription, Emmanuel. Okay, so the events are working. I have no idea if Twitch events are working. But no one sent a Twitch thing, so it doesn't matter. Firewatch. He used quartz in a stream today. He's just a tsundere about her. Twitch events are not working. Yeah, no, they're just not. No one has sent a Twitch event, so I don't even know. No one has sent a Twitch follow. Firewatch. What does she even do? Okay, what's funny is that if I don't know a 5 stars kit, just put them in no opinion. Attack increases to... Holy fuck, that's such an ingenious talent. Wait, that's such a cool talent. That's such a cool way of using the Deadeye mechanic. Oh, her doing more damage to ranged enemies makes sense because she's often going to be prioritizing ranged enemies because she'll be prioritizing low defense targets. That's smart. That's so fucking smart. Oh my god. And then she does a Luna Cub impression with her S1. Okay. Okay. What? Wait, so she... Okay, that's weird. Why does she also just do what Luna Cub does? Alright. And then, yeah, she drops bombs. Okay, I love how it's written. Randomly drops 3 bombs in range. Especially to enemies' position. Okay, I actually think that's a really cool kit. I really like her talent. I think I'll put her in kinda sick. I think that's a really, really cool talent to put on a Deadeye. Fire Whistle. Fire Whistle. Everyone loves Fire Whistle. I think I'll put her in kind of sick just because the thing is though is that to me in my head, I evaluate Ashlock and Fire Whistle to be the same thing. I'm sure a lot of people would disagree because Firewatch is a launch op. No, that's fine. I get that. I just think it's weird that Luna Cub and Firewatch have the same thing. That's just bizarre to me. But Fire Whistle, to me, Fire Whistle and Ashlock are on the same tier. One does arts damage, one does physical damage. That's just kind of how it is. But there is something about how easy it is to abuse her arts damage that just makes her a lot more fun and interesting. And, of course, it's DOT stuff, and so it's like... She is just kind of better than Ashlock, I feel. But... Again, there are a lot of times where I'm just like, I wish to use Ashlock now. Ashlock is boring and similarly low rated for me. The thing is, though, is that I can't deny the utility that Ashlock sometimes has over Fire Whistle. And that's that she does physical damage. But yeah, Fire Whistle has more of a gimmick to her. So, yeah. Firewatch has Invis, while Luna Cub has Camo. True. Because Camo is strictly worse. And that, I'm pretty sure. Because Camo can be revealed, Invis can't. Flamebringer. Nelly, the extent of if it's a man with abs, that you'd say you love him. That seems to be the extent of it. That seems to be it. It's a slightly attractive looking man. All of the women explode. I do legitimately like Flamebringer. I do actually really like Flamebringer. I think a self-sustaining Dreadnought is something that I think is really, really valuable. And I think his S1's really fun because it's not only a crit, it's also a heal. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, chat. Flamebringer's S1 is a crit and also a heal. Doesn't that sound a little familiar? He's a Sarkaz. Wait a minute, chat. Chat. He's an incredibly tanky, incredibly offensive Sarkaz that heals on a crit. Crazy. Crazy. A little insane. Now, maybe I need to put him... Do I put him in pretty sick? Maybe... No, I think kind of sick. Because I do really like Flamebringer. And I literally just realized that his S1 is the same as Hodor's S1, except it heals significantly less. Which I think is pretty funny. His S2 is jank as fuck, which is a little sad, but it's really funny to have activate. But his S1 is legitimately pretty good. So I can't be mad. I do actually like Flamebringer. I think he's definitely an undersold operator. I think that Dreadnoughts that have self-sustain are just really, really good. Just in general. I feel Dreadnoughts are hard to justify in the post-Crusher world. Sometimes. Dreadnoughts having one block is the main reason why you use them. Because with Crushers, they can often catch enemies that might do some unnecessary damage. And Dreadnoughts in general are better with their own sustain. And so it's often with Matoimaru and Flamebringer are kind of in the same boat about this. Because you can put them on their own to sustain them, while Quartz and Wind Chimes you can't. Obviously, Hodor can, but I'm not talking about 6 stars, I'm talking about 5 stars. But I do like Flamebringer. His healing is small, which is a little sad. But... No, I don't even know, though. How could you compare his healing? Because it's 7%, but I think that's at level 7. Because the thing is that he attacks faster than a Crusher. Like, significantly, by a whole second. 8% at M3. It takes 4.5... No, it doesn't take... Wait. Yes, it takes 4.5 seconds. No, it would take 6 seconds for a cycle. But for Hodor, it would take 7.5 seconds for a full cycle. So, okay. Yeah, Hodor going down to 2 charges while Flamebringer is stuck at 3 is a bit of a thing. That kind of sucks. But yeah, he also gains a shit ton of HP. He is a 5-star version of Matoimaru, essentially. That's it. He is a 5-star version of Matoimaru, and I love Matoimaru. She's awesome. So healing on crit is good. Always. Always. Flint. Okay, Flint is apparently the one that doesn't block. I confused the two. Flint is a fighter. She punches things. Deals more damage to enemies that aren't blocked. Pushes target away to trigger her talent and slows them, and then she can't block. Holy fuck. Is this what I call a self-synergistic kit? Is this based? Is this based, everyone? Is this a based? Is this a good kit, chat? Is this a self-synergistic kit that has downside that you need to work around? Is that what this is? Is this an interesting self-centered... Flint looks like she on meth. What? Not blocked by herself. Ichigo, are you telling me that there is cool synergy you can do by putting her and have her punching someone that's being blocked by someone else? Flint looks like she was hanging around... How? How? I think pretty sick. I actually really like her kit. What the fuck? Her S1 synergizes with her talent because it punches something back and then she can start wailing on it while it's slowed. Her S2 prevents her from blocking shit and she just does a bunch of damage. Talent just seems so much fun to work around. Her skills work with her talent. Deals 50% more damage to enemies that are not blocked by this unit. With her module. Holy shit. Now, I will say, there is a caveat here. That says 50% more damage. Damage modifiers are always post-defense calculation. Which means that you can't use Flint to pierce defense, but that's fine. She's a fighter. She's not really supposed to be doing that anyways, and that's a more injurious thing anyways, so that's fine. What's funny is that I had no opinion on Flint until I read her kit, and I'm like, holy shit, this kit looks so much fun. Okay, I really want to use Flint now. Do I have Flint? I don't even know if I have Flint. Okay. Fallenic. Do we have any Fallenic fans in chat? Do we have Fallenic? Do we have Fallenic fans in chat? Because I think Fallenic is pretty cool. She is the OG incantation medic. Except she's balanced in that way. In that you actually have to, like, use her S2 to attack an enemy that is blocking something. You have to actually think when using her S2. Fallenic sucks. She's very Nelly, Nelly, we're talking about kits. We are not talking about... I literally do... These could all be gray blobs. That has nothing to do with anything. We're all talking about kits. We're treating everyone as a gray blob right now. All that matters is kits. And Fallenic is a pretty fun operator. She is a 5-star version of... what's his name? What's his name? Pink Bunny Man. It's not Areen. What is his name? What is Pink Bunny Man? I can't look him up because I don't know what I don't know what his name is. What's his name? Why am I blanking? Why am I blanking? Ansel. There we go. Ansel. S1 is S1 is Ansel. Getting that extra range. Extra range good. That's why touch is that's another reason why touch is busted. But her S2 is really fun to work with. The thing is that her S2 is something you do have to kind of work with. Is that she starts attacking, which she does AoE damage, which is pretty good. But you need to understand how to use it, because she's only really going to be healing something that enemy is blocking. You have to have good targets for Fallenic. And it's good healing, too. So there is a bit of like there is a skill curve to using her S2, which I do really like. So it's pretty cool. Franca. I love Franca. She is so much fun. She got so much use in chapter 15. I think I used her in every single stage. She is crusher coded as fuck. Her S2 is really fun. Her main gimmick is pretty fun. Normally, I'm someone who is quite critical. Normally I'm critical of operators that just kind of ignore their main, like, thing, you know? I don't really like Neural the Radiant Knight, I don't like that she just ignores defense for free. I don't really like that Surtur just ignores res for free. But the thing is, though, is that with Franca, I feel it's fine. Because that's the entire point of her kit. That's why you use Franca. It's not, here's a super, like, OP, very pushed operator that just so happens to also ignore their main downside. Like, the talent doesn't exist to make her better. The talent exists to give her identity. And that's something that I really, really, really like about Franca. I think it's also something I've criticized Vina Victoria for, because to me it feels like her true damage doesn't exist to give her more identity. Her true damage exists to kind of let her compete with Surtur, if that makes sense. But in the case of Franca, that is the extent of her identity. That is why you use Franca. And she isn't strictly better than other, she isn't strictly better than other Dreadnoughts because of it. Like, there are still reasons to use Matoyi Maru. There are still reasons to use fucking Flamebringer. Can Vina even compete with Surtur? I don't know. I don't fucking know. But that's why Vina does true damage. To me, that's why I think Vina does true damage. Because Surtur ignores res, and 6-star players love it when they don't have to deal with defense mechanics. Her S2... Ichigo, her S2 reduces her defense to 0. So not only does she have a shit ton of attack, a shit ton of HP, she has 0 fucking defense. Crusher coded as fuck. Frost! She's just like Blitz. I don't know what she does. I don't know what she does. What is, she's a trap master, I think? What does Frost do? I only remembered her name because someone said her name earlier. What does she do? She deploys welcome mats. Okay. They stun. They bind. Okay. Is there anything about the welcome mats that have, like, they have an innate property that makes them interesting? No? Okay, I don't know. I don't know. No opinion. Absolutely no opinion. Now, here's a 6-star, here is a R6 operator. I like Fuse. He's pretty cool. Weirdly, in a weird way, Fuse's S1 giving him 1 tile of range is so cool for Centurions. Because normally, which I guess is something that Broca does, but I don't... Shut up. Don't call me a hypocrite. Whatever. Having that extra range, I think, is really cool. Because it works with the attack up to block count thing. His S2 is also stupid fun. But I never fucking use it, because it's... Because it's so specific. Bruh, Broca and Blaze. Yeah, I don't... Shut up. No, actually... Now that I think about it... What even is... No, never mind. Now that I'm actually thinking about it, what about Fuse actually is that interesting? His talent makes it so he takes, I think, reduced ranged physical damage? Yeah, no, now that I'm thinking about it, why do I like Fuse? Has a 30% ranged physical resist. Yeah, why do I like Fuse? He's got ammo, which is useful. Ammo's a pretty good mechanic. Yeah, why do I like Fuse? His S2 is so specific and so difficult to use that I just don't use it. And his S1 is just kind of generic. And I think the only reason why I use him is because he is the only other Centurion I have at Elite 2 that isn't Estelle. And I would say that I kind of find Estelle to be more fun. He's a Centurion that can hit air. That is true. That is true. It is a stupid amount of ammo, but... I think he's just good but meh. I just don't know. Like, because the thing is with Fuse, because I don't want to give an opinion on Broca, because I have never used Broca. I think I've used him once ever, in like Temp Recruit IS. I have Fuse Elite 2, so I am more confident in giving an opinion. But he... Check his module. Yeah, I think he gets like extra defense with his module or something. 32% range resist and 6% more defense. Yeah. Like... The thing is with Fuse S2 is that it's so niche, it's so specific that I just never use it. I don't, like... I use him just because I need a Centurion. Yeah, I don't really think I have, like, any... I don't know, I don't really... Like, now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, why do I like Fuse? Glaucus! This is funny. A lot of people think that my profile picture is Glaucus, which is incorrect. My profile picture is a Masumine. She's just my channel mascot. So, Glaucus. She is the weirdest operator. Like, she does more damage to drones as a D-cell binder. That's what she does. She's an anti-drone D-cell binder, which is so specific. Yeah, prioritizes drones and then does more damage to drones. Yeah, what if Arene was a D-cell binder? Please check my runs down. Honest. Her S2 does seem really cool, though. Her S2 does seem really cool. But I also don't even have her. So I don't really... I don't know if I should put no up. Her S2 does seem pretty fun. Her S2 does seem pretty useful. Her niche of being anti-drone is so funny. I don't know. I want to say no opinion. I think I might say no opinion. Because I don't want to say good but meh. Because I just haven't really used her S2. I think if I used her S2 more, I could be more confident with an opinion. But I think... I don't really know. I don't really know. Alright, Grain Buds. Grain Buds. I have her at max pot. For some fucking reason. She sleeps. She is a sleep D-cell binder. Yeah. I have her at max pot, which I think is hilarious. When the target is a wild beast, increases the duration of slow from trade. Wow. Wow, that's so cool. What a talent. Well, I mean, hey, it's... I guess, fuck, we're getting stainless heart? Just natural stainless heart? Let's go. Let's fucking go. And then, yeah, she does funny sleepies. I can feel the gears are turning faster. Riding down the only hope we have. No one could have planned for this disaster. The thing is, though, is that I feel like Grain Buds mainly gets her use in... What the fuck is that game mode called? My brain is blanking as... Tales Within the Sand. What is that called? What the fuck? Why can't I think of what it's called? Reclamation algorithm. Okay. I feel Grain Buds would be a lot more useful in reclamation algorithm than in general gameplay. Because she super slows wild beasts. And because she levitates stuff, it makes it easier to... Not levitate. Because she sleeps stuff, it makes it a lot easier to capture beasts. It makes it easier to just kind of kill them so you can get your meat. Like, I legitimately feel that if I were to use Grain Buds, I would mainly use her in RA. Because I'm not really sure how I'd use her anywhere else. RA is pretty fun. I haven't touched it in a while, though, because I've been busy with other stuff. But I think that is funny. Granny... Wait, oh wait, I need to actually rate Grain Buds. Wait, she's not in please buff. I think I'll put her in good but nah. I don't really know. I think she works. I think she's still pretty bad there, TBH. I think as a hunter, I think she could still work. I put her in good but meh. Granny. To be, whoa, whoa. Forever young and free, you and me, we found the key. Alright. Granny is awesome because she has a niche that is so unbelievably unuseful that it's hard to really defend her that much, which hurts me because it does hurt, because I'm obviously someone who's like, there are no bad operators. And I still believe that. There are no bad operators. Every operator has value. Every operator can be used in stages. The thing is with Granny is that being a defensive charger is just so niche and specific. Like, the entirety of Granny is just, like, annihilated by Fang existing, which just kind of sucks. There are no bad operators. I must see Granny or Frostleaf. Frostleaf I'm fine with. She is conceptually fine. The issue is there is a fundamental issue with having that specific type of crowd control on a Lord. She just needs to have consistent freeze and she's perfectly fine. The thing is with Granny is that being a defensive charger is just conceptually not something anyone really wants. It's an interesting niche, that's fine. But I do think that there is something that... I think you could have a defensive you could have a defensive charger. I think that is something you could do. Because like defensive pioneers are a lot more useful because of the 2 block. Because you don't want something that's defensive. I don't know. Because the thing is that, yeah, no, I guess just defensive chargers. Because the point of a charger is to pick things off. They're meant to be more like, you know, maybe Granny would be better if she was HP focused, because dueling in general, when you're dueling an operator, operators with 1 block should be more focused on having HP than defense. And so I think that if you were to give her maybe more HP than defense, that would be a bit better, and then make her skills more offensive to fix that. But I think just a defensive charger just isn't, might just be kind of conceptually screwed, which is a little sad. China song. 37 degrees Celsius, and there's a picture of Blaze on it, except I'm American, so I don't know what the fuck that number means. Gray Throat. She is Cruz, but a 5-star. Cruz, but a 5-star, and then that's it. That's it. She has a... Craythroat. Her S1 is an auto charge crit, which with charges, so that can be useful. Her S2 is like a weirder Curse the King Glint S2. 37 degrees Celsius temperature of the human body. Thank you. That's good to know. That's good to know. So 98 or 98.6 degrees Fahrenheit. With crits, except Cruise Halter has that. Well, Cruise Halter came out a lot later than Greythroat, so that's a bit unfair. Can you guys stop being weird? You guys stop being like. Can you guys stop being weird to the fictional characters? Come on, come on. Anywhere but my chat, please. Yeah, probably good, but meh. I don't really think there's anything about Greythroat that I'm just like, yeah, wow, so cool. Like, I think the auto charge in S1 crit that holds charges, I think that's kind of cool. But her S2 just like fires, I think she just fires twice and has like an attack boost. Which I suppose means that Greythroat... that Greythroat could have better... I think it's like a 30%... Yeah, 40% attack attacks 3 times consecutively. Okay. So 3 times instead of 2. So I think... I don't know. I don't know. She'll probably be better at getting over certain damage thresholds than Cruz, but Cruz just does so much fucking damage. She just does so much fucking damage. Like, Cruz just attacking so fast is... Because to me, to me, her having an attack boost on her S2 is valuable. That is genuinely valuable. Because getting over defense is important for marksmen. But Cruz the Keen Glint just attacks so fucking fast. For a year 1 operator, I think she... Actually, I'll put her in thumbs up. I think, understanding the context of where she was designed in, Cruz can attack up to 4 times. True... But that's after a wind-up, and Greythroat attacks 3 times. And because she gets a 40% attack boost, she might end up doing a lot more damage even than a maxed wound-up Cruz can, just because she'll be able to overcome defense a bit better. I'm not confident in that. Cruz is definitely the better buff target, but because of Greythroat's attack boost... Because of Greythroat's attack boost, it actually does work with her talent a bit more, because she will get more in her talent. She will get more when she crits. So, obviously, comparing her to Cruz is ridiculous, because Cruz is fucking busted. But she's not a bad operator. She's not. Bro is suffering, trying to justify a bad operator. How is she bad? How is she bad? She's not a bad operator. No, like, I genuinely think that her having an attack buff is valuable. Just, period. The thing is, though, is that it's hard to be like, oh yeah, it's just strictly better. Now, Greythroat's fine. I think she's probably more interesting than the good but Matt operators. But obviously, the nature of Cruce existing just makes it difficult to be like, yeah, I want to build Greythroat. Speaking of Grey, Grey is. I'm sorry, Rosmontis fans. I think I skipped one of the songs from the. I skipped one of the songs from the K.O.B. Doodles thing last time and someone got mad. Okay, I'm sorry, Rosmontis fans. Your favorite flinger is the second best flinger. Grey is the best designed flinger in the game. Because Wishadell is fucking horrible. Grey is awesome. Grey is really, really awesome. I hate flingers. I don't get the hype over them. They hit 3 times. That's it. That's all you need to know. They hit 3 times. They're awesome buff targets. They're really fun. They do have so much AoE. And Grey being a crowd control flinger is really, really good. He is such a great buff target. His crowd control is really, really, really good. And again, I want to talk about him in my 5-star altar video because he does a really good job of taking Grey's original gimmick and applying that to a different subclass really, really good. So I love Grey. I love Grey. He is so good. He is so fucking good. Because it's not just that he's strong, because he's very strong. There's just so much to his kit that I really do appreciate. And I have his S1 at M3 because the thing is with generic skills, I think a lot of people don't like generic skills. And the thing is, I'm fine with generic skills as long as the point of an operator is their talent. As long as the point of an operator is their talent, then a generic skill is fine. Because the generic skill is typically going to synergize with that talent. Like Minimalist, for example, his S1 is a Swift Strike skill. And so that synergizes with his talent, which is a crit. And so in the case with Grey, his S1 making him attack more synergizes with his talent because he has a 40% chance to inflict slow. And the slow kind of continuously, not multiplicatively stacks, but no, it does multiplicatively stack with his multiple instances of damage. So he becomes a really consistent crowd controller, does really good damage, and is a really fun operator to use. And I really like him. I think he's a really well-designed, really, really well-designed flinger. And I love him. I love him. He's awesome. And then it's crazy that that Wishadell is the worst fucking flinger like ever. Like they released Grey, they released Peak, and then they released Wishadell. Like, hey, you know everything about like flingers that makes them flingers? What if instead 6k instance damage and it wipes the entire board and you can't even attack her? Am I gonna make a 4-star tier list? Maybe. If I do, it'll probably be alongside 3 stars because there's only like 54 stars, so it would be over pretty quick. But this is gonna take a while, so maybe 50 would be fine. Harmony, harmony, harmony. I don't. She is, in my opinion, the least interesting Mystic caster. She does more damage to blocked targets, I think. And she makes her S2 is like a Indigo S2 kind of. Like I don't know. I don't really. There's not really much about Harmony I really like. It's interesting. We have yet to reach a 5-star I don't like. Because the thing is with the operators in No Opinion, it's like, eh. But like, there's not a single like 5-star. I'm like, this sucks. Herald. He is definitely a medic. Yay. He's Herald. He is the most elemental medic ever. That, yeah. Harmony S2 creates a pool of AoE arts, increases her attack speed, and only attacks block targets. I get that. I guess, yeah. So the idea is that she saves up until someone gets blocked. But to me, I do just find her to be the most uninteresting Mystic caster. I don't know. Maybe only attacking block targets. I don't know. Maybe I can put her in good but meh, because I can see the potential of that. And her kind of having that AoE pool helps compensate for the fact that she's not attacking, so, maybe. Her S2 has minus 60% movement speed reduction. That seems counterproductive with, I mean, it makes sense because it gives her more time to build up attacks, but it seems counterproductive with the fact that she wants to attack blocked things. So I could also see that it's like, oh, she slows something, and then her skill ends, and then she only has like one charge to unleash. It's like, I don't know. What are you even saying? Use simpler words. English is hard. What do you mean? I'm saying Harmony is the least interesting Mystic caster. That's all I'm saying. I will acknowledge that she has the cool qualities with her S2, but there's just nothing about her that I'm like, yeah, it's so cool. Just joined, see Airstone Broca, no opinion. No opinion doesn't mean I don't like them. That means I have no opinion on them. That's it. Because she can only attack blocked enemies, Contrail can block it. I love the... I legitimately... I love the I want, like, the Contrail can block aerial targets. I want that to be, like, a meme. Because every time I talk... Like, it's every time you say, oh, Wishadel can hit air. There's one person that says, Rosmontis can hit air because Contrail. I want that to be... I love that joke. I think that's hilarious. I think that's funny. Nelly, calm the fuck down. These are pixels. But I do actually really like Heavy Rain. I think Heavy Rain's really cool. I really like Heavy Rain. I think her gimmick of being like a supportive protector is really cool, giving camo to other operators. And I think her flavor is really, really cool. I think the flavor of what Heavy Rain's trying to go for is really cool, because it's like, oh, I talked about this on another stream, but I love this song. I love this song. I love Figure It Out. It's such a good song. Okay, wait, what am I even fucking talking about? Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain's really cool. I like her main gimmick being that she's a supportive protector, focusing on camouflage. It's really flavorful because it's not actually true, but they're like a common belief of zebras is that they have stripes because when they're all jumbled up together in a herd, they give camouflage, or it's a pseudo camouflage that confuses attackers, and it prevents them from like picking out individuals. Apparently that's not actually true, which kind of sucks, but I think that's really cool flavor for what they're trying to go for. And I just think her entire gimmick and her whole mechanic is really cool. I don't know why her S1 heals though. Oh no, I think the reason why her S1 heals is because if it didn't heal, she would just keep... Yeah, no, I think it actually is important that Heavy Rain's S1 heals, because if it didn't, then she would just perpetually be giving one operator camo over and over and over again forever, unless you have a medic. And so I guess that makes sense. But I really do like Heavy Rain. She's a really, really fun protector. She has some pretty interesting use cases. Heidi suffers from parasitic design because... Okay, the whole point of Heidi is that she has block modification, which is really cool. And the thing is with Heidi is that kind of, her S1's block modification is pretty good. That actually comes into play a lot. Her S2's block modification only really works in chapter 10, which is where you use her. And so her S2 still works. It's a 90% inspiration. It works perfectly fine. I think I don't know what it is I think it's 110 at M3. I'm actually not sure. But the thing is that her S1, I mean. Her S1. I confused it. 110, yeah. 110 at M3. Is that her skills are side grades to Sora. Because her S1 is half the cycle, but half the duration. Which is, again, more for the sake of block modification, for Chapter 10 and avoiding the cannon. Her S2, though, is just a really good skill. Giving everything a block, and then it's a really good, strong defensive skill, which is something that Sora doesn't have. So, Heidi's S1 is a weird kind of, like, side grade, but also with a downside to, like, Sora's S2. But her S2 is actually pretty good. Heidi reduces Contrail's block so that Harmony can't attack it anymore. Fuck. So true. I'll put her in thumbs up. I do like Heidi. The issue is, though, is that her block modification thing with her S1 is very parasitic to Chapter 10. It only gets usage in Chapter 10. Like, I don't, like... You could buff Flint. That's a combo. You could give Flint... You could give Flint no block, and so Flint does more damage. Where's Whisperain in W? She's all the way down here. We're going in alphabetical order. Whisperain is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a bit. I need to speed things up. Hibiscus the Purifier. The least interesting 5-star altar, but still not bad. Give her a thumbs up. I mean, the thing is, my main gripe with Hibiscus the Purifier is that she doesn't really do any. There's nothing about her that, like, harkens back to her 3-star. The issue is that there is nothing about her 3-star that she can, like, focus on. Like, the thing is with Fang had one talent, and that was that she had reduced deployment cost. And so you can apply that to Fang Alter. Gray slows things. You can apply that to Gray Alter. Hibiscus had an 8% attack buff, like, which I guess makes her, I guess it is flavorful that she's an incantation medic because she attacks things, I guess. She's a good operator. I have her Elite 2. She's pretty useful. Thing is, I'm just not a big fan of incantation medics in general. Her S2 applies a pretty good slow and does a really good amount of damage. But I'm just not a huge fan of incantation medics. This is kind of it. That's it. That's all. Highmore. I like Highmore. I actually really like Highmore. I think Highmore's gimmick of, hey, it's a Reaper and she heals elemental damage. I think that's cool. I think that's a cool gimmick. I think she's not, you know, everyone's always just like, oh, but Le Pluma. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I like Highmore. I think Highmore's really cool. She's really good in IS3, obviously, and she is significantly better than La Pluma in Chapter 10. And, yeah. I don't think La Pluma is strictly better than Highmore. I think that in generalist cases, yeah, you'd probably rather use, La Pluma, but Highmore's niche is really, really good. Very good. Just having self-sustained elemental damage. I think Yu is the only, like, does Yu heal himself from elemental damage passively? I think that's his talent. I think he's the only other operator that has, like, self-sustained elemental damage. So, like, that alone is just really, really good. Speaking of elemental damage, Honeyberry, thumbs up. She's like Harold. She's really good, but there's nothing about her that I'm like, oh yeah, Honeyberry, yeah, oh my god, Honeyberry. Like, yeah, there's nothing about Honeyberry I'm just, like, excited about. It's like, oh, there's elemental damage in this stage. Who's my go-to, wandering medic? Okay, I'll use Honeyberry. Oh, I need another one? I'll bring Chestnut. Like, that's kind of it. Hung. She's like Harold, yet you put Harold low tier. Did I? She's like Herald in this. Here's my reasoning. I don't have Herald Elite 2. I do have Honeyberry Elite 2. Honeyberry's easier to use because her S1's a crit. That's why. And so my mind is more positive towards Honeyberry because dirty AFK skill. You don't bring Chestnut, don't lie. I do bring Chestnut. Chestnut is a very underrated operator. You guys are just mad you have to click his S1 sometimes. That's why. That's why. What is this goofy music? It's also for fucking... It's from the KO-based Doodles things. All of the songs I skip are from the KO-Bay thing. It's all silly music. It's silly. Okay, Furry. What I forget what his kit even is. He's part of Lee's detective agency, which puts him... That's... I searched up on the wiki. I searched up Furry, and Fury came up, the enemy. I searched up Furry, looking up for Hung. What is wrong with me? He is a guardian. And restores 1 skill point. Wait, chat. Sorry, a power creep? Saria power creep? Chat, did Saria get power crept by a furry? Chat, it's so based. Chat, Saria is over party. Holy shit. You do a live reaction stream to K's Daily Doodles. I have watched K's Daily Doodles. I have seen it. Hung synergizes with Ak. Oh, because it's defensive charge. Oh, that's awesome. I actually love that. That's actually really fun. That's actually awesome. Okay, yeah, he's quite the generic, he's quite the generic, Guardian, but he is more defensively oriented, which I do kind of appreciate. The unit and the what? If the tile behind this unit is an elevated tile, the unit deployed on this tile receives 85% more healing. Wait, he's just actually, he is meant to be comboed with Ak. Like, oh, he's designed to be comboed with Ak. Yeah, he seems like a pretty good tank. Defense plus 8, that's not a lot, but that's pretty decent. How big is it with this? Defense plus 13%. Pretty decent. Good music, good music. Hung seems like a pretty good tank. He seems like a pretty good tank. And his S1 being, like, indiscriminate about healing, No, I kind of like Hung. I'll put him in thumbs up. I love that he is explicitly designed to be comboed with Ak. Because this is... Okay, something I'm not a huge fan of is... very, very, explicitly designed to be synergized. Like Exucii Alter and, Lumuen. Just like, oh, they're both specifically Laterano operators with ammo. It's like, okay, that's not that interesting of synergy. Like, this is indirect synergy. That's something I really like. It's an understanding of the kits. It's something that they both synergize because they both do different things. It's not as simple as like, oh, when Hung is on the battlefield, Ak heals more. Like, that's lame. That's stupid. That's cringe. But when you have this kind of thing where it's like, oh, he's encouraging you to put Ak in front and Ak in the back and Hung in front, and then when Ak stims Hung, he gets his defensive charge. So honestly, I kind of want to put him in kind of sick just because of how cool that is. Ugh. Iana. I actually have Iana. I have her at Elite 2. I think she's pretty cool. I actually do like her. Put her in kind of sick. I think her main gimmick, because Iana is a very unique doll keeper, because she's not meant to be a tank, she's meant to be supportive, which is something I think is really cool. I appreciate she is not just a doll keeper that supports. She is a supportive doll keeper. You can't use her to tank because she switches in one shot. And so, you know, her doing that damage, her revealing camouflage is really good. She's a really fun operator, and I use her a lot. Indra, what if a fighter did arts damage? Holy shit! Holy fuck! Arts damage! Iana is mid, just use Spectre, Lamau. Wow, that was the best comment. That's the best chat message I've ever read. Indra. Her whole gimmick is that she does arts damage. Arts fighter is arts card. Yeah, it's funny that she is probably an actual arts fighter. I remember when I said Iana sounded good and I got called crazy. Bro, what? Bro, what? All 5 stars are awesome. 5 stars are based. I think Iana's the only doll keeper's doll deals physical damage. Thanks for calling yourself out for not being a Verdant user. Sad. Sad. The unbuilt Verdant self-report. So insane. I want to look at her kit real quick. She has a dodge, and then she does a bunch of damage if she dodges. Awesome. Yeah, she heals. I mean, she's more kind of designed. The thing is that I think that Indra's main gimmick is very similar to Franca's, where it's like her entire gimmick is that she ignores defense, you know? That's why you use her. She ignores defense, or she ignores defense on her S1, and she she does arts damage on her S2. So I think I'll put her in thumbs up. I'm not really like too excited about it, I guess, because I think like that niche is really weird on a fighter. You know, I think it's on a Dreadnought it makes a lot more sense just because Dreadnoughts have higher attack in general. But kind of like ignoring defense doesn't work that well with like fast. I don't know. It just, to me, she's not a bad operator. She works pretty well, but it's just a very weird kind of kit, I suppose. Insider. I love Insider because his face. You know that Roblox meme of the smiling Roblox face guy? That's Insider. That is just Insider. Insiders are really good. And I think the meme is that he is just 5-star Adnakiel. He is Adnakiel Alter. Which is awesome, because legitimately, if we had a Adnakiel Alter, it would just be Insider. So I mean, I'll put him in thumbs up. I do like Insider. He is Adnakiel Alter. Iris. I don't think I have Iris built. Do I have Iris built? There was a Mystic Caster I recently built. I think it was Iris. I do actually really like Iris. Because I think the sleep works really well with the sleep synergizes really well with Mystic Casters. Really cool. Again, it's funny that all the Sleep Knights operators are just so happens to be really fun. You should really build Sleep Knights. I have some built, alright? Blemish Shine, expensive. I'm sorry. No, I like Iris. She's pretty fun. Estina, that's her name. Okay, that took me a while. She is a D-cell binder. Okay, it is so hard to like what is a well-designed D-cell binder, you know? Because to me, I think that D-cell binders are very similar to how I was talking about like push strokers and rope masters, in that they have a very specific support use. And so in order to design interesting and new ones, you kind of need to give them an identity that extends beyond just that specific use, you know? And I don't even know what Estina does. She attacks multiple targets. Like, I think I'll just put her in meh. I don't know. There's nothing about her that's like... Eh. What is your name? Why don't I know her name? I've used her. I have used her on my no gacha account a lot. She's the only no gacha... Jaegoon, yes. Okay, thank you. She is the only no gacha artilleryman, which is why I use her on there. But why did I forget her name? What is her S1? What is her S1? What is her S1? It is essentially Swift Strike. Okay, because her S2 is pretty cool. Her S2 is pretty cool. Her S1's pretty generic, but it works. Like, plus 80% attack on a artilleryman is pretty strong. I can't really complain. What does her talent do? Like, I don't even remember what she does. I just use, like... When deployed for the first time, attack plus 15% and cost minus 3. Wow, what an interesting mechanic. I don't know. Did you rank Xingju? We're in ABC order. We are going in ABC order. Right now, we're at K. Kafka. I like Kafka. She's awesome. Kafka is so cool. Just... an executor that has, like, supportive executors to me, I think are really conceptually cool. I think there's so much design space for a supportive executor. And Kafka, being that she is an executor that puts things to sleep, is cool. That's useful. That's awesome. She's awesome. I just really like Kafka. Her S2 is pretty funny, but that's not why most people use her. Kazamaru. Again, I've said this earlier, I'm a lot more of a fan of defensive. I'm a lot more of a fan of defensive Dollkeepers than offensive Dollkeepers, but I don't hate Kazamaru. I don't. She's fine. Kafka is 5-star Crown Slayer. Those are not the same. That is not at all comparable. I mean, I know what you're saying, but that's not really comparable in any way. I like Kazamaru. She's an offensive Dollkeeper. She's, I think, the lowest rarity offensive Dollkeeper because Verdant is defensive. Bena is kind of in the middle. She's both offensive and defensive. She's defensive in Doll form, more offensive in normal form. And Iana is more support oriented. So it's like Kazamaru and Spectre, I think, are like the only two like offensive Dollkeepers, you know? But I mean, hey, I don't hate her. I think she is a pretty fun operator to get going, especially with her S2. You just kind of have like a bunch of fucking dolls everywhere. It's just, she's fun. Kestrel. I like Kestrel. I actually do like Kestrel. No, I don't. No, I don't. I use Kestrel. Why do I use Kestrel? Because I don't want to build Texas. That's why. Why do I have Kestrel built? Well, because when the choices are when I need the minus when I need the reduced initial DP cost module for a Pioneer, I can either have my max potential Kestrel that also helps me in RA or a pot 1 Texas. Bana's doll has a name. It is Annie. I'm aware. I know. When you use Bana, she makes it very clear. Believe me, when you failed as many stages as I have with Bana, Scav +1. Yeah. The main reason why I have Kestrel is because of RA, and that's it. And so because I have her, I don't have that much need to build Texas. That's it. She's pretty decent RA. I like using her in RA. But I mainly use her just because she's an offensive Pioneer that costs dirt cheap. That's kind of it. I fucking love Kirara. And what's insane to me, what is insane to me is that the classic haha, whenever, you know, I say a lot, you know, there are no bad operators, and I will constantly get comments from people saying, there are no bad operators, actually, what about this operator? And for some fucking reason, Kirara is always on that list. Have you actually used Kirara? She doesn't fucking die. She doesn't fucking die. She is immortal. Her having the sustainability that she does makes her so useful. She is such a good lightning rod. She is so tanky, and you can put her wherever the fuck you want, and she's never dying. And she does a pretty decent amount of damage with her S2. And her S2 just fully heals her. She is such a good operator that I don't understand, like, she is legitimately, like, the best bad operator in the game. She is so unbelievably good. I really love using Kirara. I think most people need to use Kirara. I think they say Kirara is bad because it keeps being compared to Aslan or Mizuki. Yeah, because that's stupid. No, Kirara is so good. The moment you, like, learn how to use Kirara, it clicks in you. And she just becomes so useful. She's so amazing. Kirara's S2 has miscommunication. It should have been blue to show her real usage. I 100% agree, Walter. 100%. If no one understands what that's talking about, the color of a skill actually matters. If it's red, it means it's offensive. If it's yellow, it means it's defensive. If it's blue, it means it's based on healing, and if it's green, it means it's focused on DP. Kirara's S2 is red, even though it should be blue. 100% agree. No, Kirara is fucking peak design. I think it is such an amazing concept for an ambusher. She's so good. Like, to take the innate ability of having that dodge and put that on something that is incredibly survivable, I think is such genius design. And the fact that she is super survivable plays into how you want to use ambushers. You want to put them in the fucking backlines, and now Kirara just doesn't die. She is such a good fucking operator. I love her so much. I love Kirara. Kirara does not have taunt. She does not, sadly. But if she did, I think she might be a little too overpowered. Kirara is worse than even before Mizuki and Axlon, people were saying Kirara is worse than Ethan. Well, that's you can't compare that. That's just saying that, like, oh, I use Ethan more than I would use Kirara, therefore Ethan better. And it's like, well, that's not comparable. They're two completely different operators. Like, Ethan being crowd control and Kirara being based in, like, baiting and survivability. Those are two different things. Like, you can't compare them. It's very silly. Kira's really fun. Oh my god, she is so fun. I think just all cold operators are really fun. I really like Gnosis. Gnosis is really cool. Kiara being a freeze-based mech caster. I think that's a really cool, like, concept. I think it's a really cool design. People have definitely complained that Kiara is her RNG isn't that good, but it's like you activate her S2 and then she's fine. So it's like, I don't know. I really like Kiara. I think she's really, really fun. Do I need to say anything? Do I need to say anything? I hate Cruz the King Glint. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're mad. You're mad because she's peak. You're mad because she's absolutely fucking peak. Cruz the King Glint, I think, is... I hate her personality. That's not what we're fucking talking... How much HP does Kirara have? She has, I think, around 2100 HP, but with her 50% dodge, it's obviously a bit larger. Cruz is not just an incredibly powerful operator, but she is a very well-designed operator. She takes 3-star Cruz's kit and perfectly puts that into a 5-star form, as both her S1 is a reference to her original S1, which I think is really cool. And her S2 is so much fucking fun. So unbelievably fun. I just absolutely love Cruz. And her crit also stunning things, you know, because why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? I love Cruz. She's awesome. La Pluma. La Pluma. I think La Pluma is pretty sick. I like La Pluma. She's really fun. The main thing I don't like about La Pluma is that because she's so good that people don't like Humus and Highmore, which makes me sad because I love Humus and Highmore. What's funny, Humus and Highmore are better in significantly better in chapter 10 than La Pluma, because Humus can tank the cannon with his shield, and Highmore can heal necrosis. But the thing is that La Pluma is definitely considered one of the best 5-stars. And a lot of that has to do with the fact you can just put her down and forget about her. Like, I think a lot of the things that people compliment about La Pluma is that she's a really good AFK operator, and that's kind of it. Which makes me a little sad. But she is still a pretty fun operator. Having all the attack speed stacks is really, really fun. She is just a good Reaper. She's just a good Reaper. And her entire kit being based around attack speed, I just find to be really fun. Layouts. Oh, okay. I'll put him in thumbs up, because I do... What is this portrait? I don't know why. Far away, it looks really weird. But Laos is... I like Laos. He's really fun. But he's very weird. He has such a weird gimmick. He has such a weird specific gimmick, and that's that if he kills an enemy, he then ignores 40% of the defense of those same enemies. And I have no idea how that's supposed to work, because it's not a situation like Franca, where you're using him against really high defense enemies to take advantage of it. Instead, you need him to kill an enemy with high defense to begin with, and then he ignores the defense of the previous. His talent makes no sense. It's flavorful. It makes no sense. Doesn't matter. His S1's really good. Hey, here's 50% free attack. What's the downside? Don't use them on boss stages. Okay, here's 50% free attack always, all the time. Just don't use them on boss stages, and even then you can still use them on boss stages. You just can't use them for 15 seconds, that's it. And his S2, very funny. His S2 is very funny. It opens up your other operators for actually, like, honing in on a specific enemy, and then, like, nothing's immune to Frighten because power creep and whatever. A lot of the more modern stuff is immune to Frighten, but older stuff ain't, so. Laos is cool. He's funny. He's pretty niche, but, and obviously when it comes to Dreadnoughts, I prefer Franca and Matorimaru, but I have Laos built. He's funny, so. Lapland. The thing is with Lapland is that she's kind of this, like, year one operator design, which I kind of like and kind of dislike at the same time, where the kit itself is very generic, but the talent is one specific really powerful niche. And it's a kind of design that gives an operator a really good, strong core identity and gives them a good usage, while not trying to be super insane about it. Her kit doesn't synergize with her talent, but that's a very year one kind of thing. And Lapland, I use her S1 because her S2 can be jank sometimes, but her S2 is really strong. The thing is that Lapland is a strong operator. Is she fun? Like, she is a good operator. Lapland is a really good operator. Is she fun? I don't know. Her S2 can be fun, yeah, but it's not really much about Lapland. I'm like, yay, I get to use Lapland. It's more like, oh, this is a stage where Lapland would be good. You know, it's like, oh, there's an enemy with silence. I'm gonna bring Lapland. You know, it's. I think you guys might be seeing a pattern with the 5-star altars. That's why I want to make a 5-star altar video. I I really, really love Lava the Purgatory. I think she is 100% the best designed splash caster. Genuinely. I really, really love Lava the Purgatory. Her whole gimmick is the exact same as Ashigen. In that she cares about overlapping splash damage. The thing is that feels a lot more engaging and fun on a splash caster than it does on a chain caster. And also, I don't have that much experience with Ashigen, so I'm sorry, Ashigen fans. That's just kind of how it is. I really love Lava. And again, a big reason why I love the 5-star altars is not just because of their kits, but because of how those kits reference the OG operators. Because, to me, what I really don't like in like 6-star altars is that they will reference the previous operator by just, hey, what if Exusii altar was just a marksman? Hey, what if Hoshiguma had a thorns-like skill? To me, those are very uninteresting. Because it doesn't feel like the operator was designed to be an evolution of the previous operator. It just feels like pointless references. Lava the Purgatory feels like an evolution of the original Lava. Because she still plays around with that SP thing with her... she still plays around with her SP thing with her talent. It's an evolution of her previous talent because it's been given to other casters. Lava Ultra S2 is kind of icky, though. It's fun. It's fun as fuck. It's so much fucking fun. To be able to put down Lava and then I'm going to put Tequila over here. And I click her S2. Ha ha ha. Awesome. Then we have, I'm not going to talk about Noir Corn in my 5-star Ultra video, because there is literally nothing about him that has anything to do with the original Noir Corn, other than, there's nothing about, other than him being kind of defensive. Like, nothing about him is, he's a defensive Musha, but that's kind of it. What about Executor Alt? I don't really like Executor Alt, because I think they put him on the... Because he does the right job of... His whole gimmick is ignoring defense, just like normal Executor. But I don't think that should be on a Reaper. I think him being a Reaper is the wrong idea. I think it should have been a different subclass. Because Reapers shouldn't be very good against high defense. They should be better against Swarms, you know? No, it's... The thing is, though, is that, it's like it's only his S1 that retains that identity of him being defensive. His S2 and his talent kind of don't do that. His talent's really fun. I really do. We're going to get to Noir Corn later. But he really does feel detached from the OG Noir Corn, you know? I think if his entire kit was to be more defensive, then that would be quite obvious. But it's only his S1 that kind of does that, you know? BRB, gonna take a shower. Thank you, Walter. I didn't need to know that, but thank you. Or just watch me in the shower. Okay, lazy. Lazy, chaincasters. What the fuck does lazy even do? What is lazy? She's a chaincaster, right? Lazy, she does more damage to unblocked enemies. Awesome. She is a chain medic. Slow and damage. She does not inflict slow. She does not inflict slow. Well, she inflicts slow because... No, she doesn't inflict slow. She's a chain medic. But every chain medic does that, so... She is a... she attacks. Is this a feat tier list? No, it's not. This is my... Did I say chain medic? Chain caster. She is a chain caster, and that's it. Her entire identity is being a chain caster. And that's it. Leonhardt. Okay, Leonhardt's a bit... He's also a splash... Ooh, we're talking about a bunch of casters. Okay, Leonhardt. I forget what he does. For every enemy in range, gets more attack. Reduces res. Evil. How dare he ignore game mechanics? How evil. He's a debuffer. I will always respect debuffers more than things that just ignore defensive stats. Because to me, when you have a debuffer that isn't meant to be your main DPS, that feels that like opens things up to synergy. Whereas you have things that just ignore things. To me, that feels too linear. What do I think about Lazy Altar? This is the 5-star. I don't even think I talked about Lazy Altar in my 6-star tier list. There's a lot of operators I forgot about in my 6-star tier list. But I talked about Lazy Altar on one of the Crush casts. She's fine. I don't really like her, but I don't dislike her. She's all right. Yeah, she's a side grade to Mjolnir, which is what I do like about her. But to me, a lot of her kit just kind of feels uninspired. I like her gimmick with the floating, but I don't know. Leonhardt, I'll give him a thumbs up. He's a debuffer. I think his talent is really cool because it encourages you to play against, to actually use him like a splash caster. So I do like him. I don't think there's not much that I'm like super excited about. I do like the idea of a crit skill on a Liberator. I really do. I think that's a really cool thing. But her S2 just being a Mjolnir Silver Ash skill is, you know, and her S3 I just don't understand, so I don't know. It's like there's cool ideas with Lazy, but a lot of the rest of the stuff is just kind of like, okay, I don't really care. Leto. I actually like Leto. I do like her. Her whole gimmick is attack speed. She is a lord that doesn't do arts damage, but will attack a bajillion times per second, which makes her a really good buff target. And also, she is, hilariously, a lord for Ursa's student government. So she's pretty cool. I do like her. I think she's a fun operator. I like using her. I want to M3 her S1 just so she can go super insane mode with her attack speed. She's a pretty cool buff target, but most of the time I do just use her I use her S2 for the double targets, lack of fall off, and the 80%, damage thing. But also, if you're worried about overcoming defense, just don't use Leto. Just use like Arene. Just use Arene. Use Arene or Lapland. Like, you just use arts damage. Liskarm. Liskarm is very similar to Lapland in the case of her kit's very generic, but her talent is really interesting and very... I did not say skill 3. I said skill 1. Did I say skill 3? That's silly of me. I meant skill 1. Why do I keep saying skill 3? But the Liskarm is this very... again, it's very old operator design. The kit's generic, but... Her talent is her main selling point, and it's a very useful and a very unique mechanic. Her being a kind of defensive SP battery. And so I do want to build Liskarm. I have her at Elite 170, but there's just been other operators I've been wanting to Elite 2 over her. But I do want her for the utility of her, but that's the thing, is that the extent of her kind of comes from the utility and more the things you can do with her rather than her herself. She's a good operator, but... it's more the things that she can, it's more the things that she allows for that makes her fun, if that makes any sense. Lucilla. She is pretty cool. I like Lucilla. I think this is a really cool design for Hexers, in that rather than giving fragile to enemies at below a certain percentage, like Praminix and Chimere. Instead, she just always gives fragile to non-elites. And I think that's really cool. I think that's a pretty interesting mechanic. And so, that's it. I don't remember what her skills do. I really like her gimmick. I know her skills just amplify her effects. That's all I know. I think one is like her attack, like it decreases whenever they die or something. Yeah. The effect increases whenever something dies, which is pretty cool. Also slows, which is pretty cool for a Hexer. There's not any debuffs outside of the slow that she provides, which is kind of, sag. But it's, the slow is interesting. I don't think any of their hexes are slow. So I'll put her in kind of sick. I do like Lucilla. She's really cool. How were we only like halfway done? How long have I been streaming? 3 hours. 3 hours and we're halfway done. Okay. Okay. She plays in people with them. Okay, yeah, well, I'll just do that, but fair. Lunicub. I like Lunica. I need to we're gonna need to expand these zones. Oh, what? Why does it look like that? Oh my god. Please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash, thank you. What the fuck? Oh yeah, because that's how that works. God damn it. Just editing. Okay, there we go. Okay, now it's bigger. So now we have more room, because God, are we not even close to being fucking done. Why don't you just use a dedicated tier make? Because those are cringe. Because I can make my own stuff, that's why. Because tier list sites are cringe. I want to do my own thing. It's fun. Man, wait, was I evaluating an operator? Lunicub. Lunicub. I like Lunicub. I think her gimmick's cool. I think she's Wishardel but balanced. What's cool about Lunicub is that she takes Wishardel's gimmick of being fucking impossible to target, but balances it. Because having passive camo is really strong. And so in order to balance it, you can't activate her skills. And if you do, you have to be aware of what's around you. You have to think. So if anything, I should put her in kind of sick, because she's a balanced operator that requires you to use your brain. Crazy. Manticore, not a fan. Okay, next up, Mayor. Mayor is quite interesting. We gotta fix that. Okay, Mayor is pretty interesting. Her summons are... Okay, I was joking. Nelly, shut up whenever... Every time an operator exists, you're just like, fuck yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Come on. Save the excitement for all of us, alright? That's what you get. That's what you get. Alright, I actually really like Manticore. I really do like Manticore. No, I'll put her in pretty sick. I do really like Manticore. I think her S2 is really well designed. Again, I'm a huge fan of operators that have skills that synergize with their talents in kind of like backwards yet forwards ways. Because she does so much fucking damage with her S2, and the stun's really good, and her S1 is just fucking great. Like, hey, what if just permanent 100% uptime, really good slow that stacks with her talent? Like, she is a very well designed operator, very fun, and she has crowd control that having 100% slow uptime is genuinely a good side grade to like Ethan's S2. Like, it's really good. Okay, Mayor. Built by the great Therm X. Built by the great Mayor. I'm the smoke. What is that? I fucking love that line. Okay, Mayor. What do I like about Mayor? I like that she invented Therm.
Born from Raytheon Industries, improved by the hands of the great Mayor, I, Thermal X, the throbbing heart of hotness, am here to help.
I fucking love Therm. Mare is pretty cool. Because her whole gimmick is that she blows her the fuck up out of her summons, and her summons are meant to be, kind of stacked together. You're meant to kind of just bunch them all up together, and they have a bunch of dodge now, because fuck you. Her main summon gimmick is that she has dodges. Their main gimmick is that her summons have garbage. Her main gimmick is that her summons have dodge and that she can blow them the fuck up. And that's really fun. I love that there's an extra element of micromanagement that goes into summoners, because summoners are already something that you have to micro with a lot. So I do think Mare's pretty. I don't think I'm like overjoyed about her, but can you play that again? This guy didn't know. Oh, you want me to play it again? Okay. Okay, here, I'll play that again.
As a perfect industrial-grade, mass-produced combat platform, I am very happy now. Not only do I get regular performance optimizations from
even
Mayor,
the right...
but I even get to work with passionate partners like Blaze. Life is so good.
That's not even the right one. I just saw Mayor and I clicked on it. Oh, here it is. Wait. Yeah, here it is.
Born from Raytheon Industries, improved by the hands of the great Mayor. I, Thermal X, the throbbing heart of hotness, am here to help.
It's just... like, they went so hard on a fucking 1-star. Therm is awesome. He's so cool. I love him. Oh, I love Therm. Can we have a tier list of Thermy X voice lines? They would all be an S tier.
Sonic boom! Oh, this power blazing within me. It's a
hot fix.
In the beginning, God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. God said, "Let there be power." And there was the high-performance variant of Raytheon's Challenger Hellcat.
My mouth hurts. My mouth hurts. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I love Therm. Therm's awesome. Oh, my mouth hurts. Okay. Who are we talking about? Mayor? Mayor gets thumbs up tier. She's cool. Ow. Oh my god. Melanite. I love Melanite. She was my first ever pot 6 5-star. Not because I pulled for her, just because I magically got her to pot 6. Melanite's awesome. Why? High damage, low attack speed. Clearly I have a bias towards that. She's really fun. Her S2 is also insanely fun. Because her S2 is Wind Chimes' S2, but on a sniper. Meteorite... I don't know. Yo, bro, the menu theme. Let's go. Man, this is login core as fuck, chat. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what really to say about Meteorite. I think she ignores defense or something. Attack range expands, doing a crit. Crits are cool, I like crits. Yeah, then reduces defense. Yeah, it's like, there's... And she has a crit, so she's just a very old operator, you know? Thank you for telling me that, Nelly. That's very important for me to know. Thank you very much. Have a good sleep. Very fun having you here. I don't know. I guess I can put her in good but meh. Like, there's just nothing I have to really say about her. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I guess I like her more than, you know, I'm neutral about her. I really like Minimalist. Minimalist is very fun. I really, really like Minimalist. What's up, Gamer Zone? That's an awesome username. I cometh from Glitter. What? A different streamer? Crazy. Minimalist is awesome. I fucking love Minimalist. His S2 is so much fucking fun. And he is so much fun in IS5 when you get Hand of Undulation. I do just like Minimalist. He is a very fine generalist mecha chord caster. He is very, very generic. He has crits, and he has crits upon crits. That's it. That's fucking it. But I do find him to be very fun because there's a lot of shit you can do with him. Buffing him is very fun. It's very strong. So I do like Minimalist. He's pretty cool. Mint. I'll put her in good butt math. I have used Mint a lot on my no gacha stuff. And mainly just because she's a Phalanx caster. Being a Phalanx caster is innately a good quality. It is good to be a Phalanx caster because having a ranged tile range tank is good. Her S1 is very generic. It works, you know. Like, she is a perfectly serviceable Phalanx caster, but her main gimmick is that she pulls shit into holes, which you just never use. She does decent damage. Her talent gives other operators buffs, which, like, I guess sometimes could work, but there's just not much about Mint that I'm like, oh yeah, it's really cool. Mitten, I like Mitten. Mitten's awesome. I'm gonna put him pretty sick. Mitten's really cool. And this is secondary to the fact that I do actually like his character. Shifting is more than holes, honestly. For Mint? The thing is with Mint is that her push strength is so slow that at most, it's gonna be slowing down, like, really weak operators. Or really, not operators. Really, like, weak enemies, which you can get some utility out of that. But the fact that it doesn't expand her range like her S1 kind of makes it a little difficult to use. But you could definitely use it as, like, a pseudo-slow. It's just a little janky to do that. But, I really like Mitten. Because he adds an extra element of, any operator that adds extra micromanagement to the game, I think's awesome. I think adding extra layers to the gameplay is always good. Like a lot of people like AFK operators because they're cringe. Operators that require more input are fun. And Mitten is one of that, being able to, you know, activate his, you know, blow up his summon, and then you have these little things that, you know, spawn that help distract for a little while. He becomes really, really fun. Like, Mitten is just a really fun operator to use, just because of his main gimmick. Mint can drag enemies into defenders, but that's not really, yeah, that's not really anything. Morgan is, I remember, I don't remember when I was on stream sometime. I remember I was talking about, like, I wish there was a, like, I wish Utage was a Dreadnought rather than a Musha, because I think having, like, a 4- and 5-star, like, Dreadnought that has a, like, a skatey S2 kind of skill would be really cool. And I forgot Morgan existed, and my chat reminded me Morgan existed. You can kind of use Beanstalk over Mitten in IS5. Well, yeah. So? What is it? Who cares? Like, yeah, you can use Beanstalk over Mitten. That's, yeah. I mean, Beanstalk's S2, you know, works. That doesn't make Mitten not a cool operator. But I do really like Morgan. Because her whole gimmick is that I think she's like the only non-Musha operator with tenacity. It's tenacity, right? That's what it's called? Yeah. She's like the only non-Musha tenacity operator in the game, which I think is kind of funny. And she is Zul Lee with her S2. And so she becomes very, very fun. I do really like her. I think she is a fun Dreadnought. She's a Dreadnought that focuses on being a picker rather than a duelist, which I think is really cool. And then she becomes a doll keeper with her S1. But it's synergized with her talent, so she's cool. I like operators with skills that synergize with their talents. No, I think probably want to put her in pretty sick. I do actually really like her. Mr. Nothing. Where's your crown, Mr. Nothing? Mr. Nothing. He is the funny. Mr. Nothing is the funny. Me when I deploy Mr. Nothing 5 times and I still didn't get the buff I wanted. He is funny. But his S1 synergizes with his talent, which I do like. Okay. This is kind of hard to analyze. Because Zueli's talent, after not attacking for 4 seconds, increases the attack of the next attack by 55% and stun the target for 4 seconds. His S1 makes it so if he's below 20% HP, he stops attacking. And he will start healing. But it gives him an extra block. And so if he... that kind of synergizes with his talent because he'll stop attacking. And then his S2 kind of... his S2 is... very interesting, because a huge element of merchants is that the whole point of merchants is that the longer you have them down, the more value they should be providing to you. That's the whole idea. The more you invest into them, the more they provide to you. And so the thing is with Mr. Nothing's S2 is that the more value that he provides to you is extended out of gambling between whether or not you actually get the strong buff you want. Because all of the buffs are really strong. Okay, maybe the attack speed buff's a little weaker than the rest, but the buffs in general are pretty strong. The thing is is that you have to keep fucking gambling and to actually get the buff you want. And so he ends up being la ha ha funny. His S1 is quite interesting, and him being like a 2-block merchant seems pretty cool. The thing is, though, is that you have to memorize the colors for his S2, which is kind of funny. He's fine. I don't really think I'm... he is a cool operator. He's a cool operator. But... I don't know, there's nothing about him that I'm like, ooh, this is really, really cool. You know, like, it's not really something that I'm super excited to use. But maybe that could just be lack of experience. I don't know. Mulberry! What does she even do? I don't have her. I might have her. I don't even know. What does she even do? Medic operator buff. That's cool. She has a crit. Wow. She has... wow. Okay. Honestly, like, all 3 of the wandering 5-star wandering medics are just, like, the same operator. They're just, like, the same thing. Like, I don't... they feel like... you could just use whichever one you like more. They're just the same thing. I should really just put Honeyberry with the rest. Because the only reason why I put Honeyberry higher is because I use her. But in reality, they're just the same operator. Like, I wish... I wish they were more interesting in how they were handled, but... Neural! Neural is awesome. Why? Because she has synergy with Crushers. But you're probably like, how? Well, because restoration buffs stack multiplicatively, meaning that the Crushers module is going to stack multiplicatively with Neural's healing buff, which means big healing buff. Outside of that, she's Neural. She is the most Guardian ever. Her S1 is a Guardian heal. And her S2 is a Guardian heal. It's thumbs up, I guess. I think I'd probably just put her good but meh, because it's like... no, because I do like her talent. Her talent is cool. I like her talent. But... Hypergriff absolutely does not try with 5-star max don't do damage. No, they do. They have. They just not wandering medics. They just Wandering Medics, they just made the same operator 3 times. Nightmare. What's funny is that 2 of these are welfares. Nightmare. Nightmare is so cool. That Nightmare is so cool. Nightmare is such a unique and cool operator. Her S1 is in free up storage space. Shut up. Her S1 is really, really cool, being this kind of what do you call it? God damn it. Incantation medic. But it's not based off of damage, it's based off her attack. Meaning that she can be better than an incantation medic in some cases. And then her S2 is pretty interesting. Got a case to do true damage. Obviously the fun thing that you do with Nightmare is you're just like, haha, what if... I don't even know if shifting works with her. With her S2. I mean, her S2 is interesting. It is kind of support extra free damage. Damage seems more supplementary to it, I suppose. But I don't know. I do really like Nightmare. I do want to build her. I do really want to build Nightmare because her S1 is pretty fun. Shifting does work. Okay, that's cool. 9-color deer. No opinion. The thing is with Nightmare, not Nightmare. The thing is with 9-color deer is that I just prefer the other abjurers by a lot. Like, her S1's generic, her S2 is just very jank with a really long skill cycle. I just prefer all of the other... I just prefer all of the other abjurers. Sukanoki's cooler, Silence is cooler, Corcus is cooler. As we, her name, I forgot her name, is cooler. Noelle. 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 What does he do? Increases healing when healing enemies operators by negative statuses. That is most certainly a therapist. I mean, he does what he's supposed to do. Like, he prioritizes operators with negative status effects, which is what a therapist should do. There's nothing really that unique about him, but he is a therapist that prioritizes healing operators with status effects. So, like, yeah. He does exactly what you want a therapist to do. Noel is slightly weaker Lumen. Lumen's a 6-star. Those are not the same thing. Ada! Ada. I really like Ada. I love Ada. I love Ada. His S2 synergizes with Aroma, and I fucking love that. And his S1 is just really fun. He is an Earthshaker, Crusher-coded in a way, but he has defense, which is a little smelly, but that's alright. Earthshakers are just a fun subclass in general. So I do like Ada. I do think that just in general, I think Earthshakers are fun. Like, I really do like Pepe. So it's like, I think Earthshakers are just a very cool subclass. I like the idea they're trying to do. It's cool. Paprika. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. She's Paprika. It's like, if you want a chain medic, guess what? She does that. Hey, she's more of a chain medic than Monster, but she is a chain medic. And she will do exactly what a chain medic does. Okay, Papyrus is a bit better. She's a bit better because she deals with the shield thing. Because an element between Paprika and Papyrus that they share is that they both have fixed healing. Papyrus has like fixed healing in her shield, and Papyrus has fixed healing in that she just has fixed healing. And that's kind of to compensate for the fact that the longer distance the chain travels, the less healing it's going to be, so you at least have this fixed healing to rely upon. And I think that's interesting. I think that's a cool concept that was 100% completely lost with Monster and instead replaced with incredibly effortless and really overpowered buffs. I think Paprika is just a much cooler operator because of her S2 just being a lot more like interesting. Paprika could have been a 4-star. Yeah, I agree. So I do think that Papyrus actually having a niche and actually leaning into that with her skills, I think that's cool. I don't know if I put her in kind of sick. Maybe I'll just put her in thumbs up. Because she has more than a niche than, you know, Paprika. Like, Paprika could be a 4-star, like, to be honest. Paprika's healing is great. No, I'm not saying... No, this is nothing to do with whether or not they're, like, good or not. That's nothing to do with their strength. It's entirely to do with their design and my opinion on them, you know? I'm more just going off of kit design, if anything. Oh my god, I love Filet. I love Filet. I don't even know if I should put her in peak. I love Filet. I love Feeling so much. She is so much fun. I like Primal Defenders are just really cool. Primal Protectors. Her S2 is so much goddamn fun. I love how the reason why she exists is to power creep 1016 for new players. I love that. And her S1 is really good at being an anti like elemental damage tank. I think having the existence of Primal Protectors I think is a really cool idea. Having anti-elemental tanks is awesome. I love Filet. She's really fun. I have her S2 M3. She's so much fucking fun. Platinum. I really like Platinum. Do I put her in pretty sick or kind of sick? I moved the entire background. I need to lock that. Okay. I like her talent. It has cool synergies with Spuria. I like her S2. Just having the nature of being a marksman with that kind of extra range. It's something you have to actually work for. You have to actually charge it up. It's not something that... It's not an AFK, like, place and forget skill. Because often you're using her S2 for the sake of the extra range. So something you actually have to, like, prepare for. Something you can be punished for misusing. And so I really do like Platinum. I don't know if I would put her in pretty sick. Yeah, I think I'll put her in kinda sick. Because, you know, there's something lacking about her that gives her that, like, spark, you know? But I do really like Platinum. Puncyrus. Puncyrus, the 5-star courier. I love Puncyrus. She is awesome. Again, she misses that, like, spark. She misses that spark that, like, would put her in pretty sick. But I do really like her kit. I just like defensive pioneers. I really like courier. I really like Puncyrus. Her S2 is really fun. You just have this absolute, like, juggernaut for such little DP. I like it when pioneers incentivize you to keep them on the battlefield rather than just replacing them. I think that's cool. I like Puncyrus. He's really cool. Praminix. I love Praminix. She's awesome. Because the thing is with Praminix... The thing is, okay, I'm just going to do this. Praminix and Chimera are, to me, the same operator. Of course, Chimera is a lot different. because you have the map-wide coverage and her uptime is so much better, but Praminix debuffing res is really, really good. And so they both have their, like, use cases. I would probably say that Chimera is generally better, but I wouldn't say that she's just always objectively better. Because there are times where I'm like, oh, Chimera doesn't reduce res, so, like, there's no point to me bringing her in this case, you know? And so Praminix does have cases where she just, you know, is better than Chimera, and her debuff is longer than Chimera's, even though it has, even though it has a longer duration. Even though it has a longer cycle, I mean. And so I do really, really like the debuffers. And the thing with the two hexers, like the two hexers, is that a bunch of people, like a lot of the meta players, would also be playing Chimera and Praminix. And I think a big reason why is because the reason why I don't think they're overpowered is that they scale no matter what stage of the game you're playing at. They will scale with, because they're debuffers, their strength more scales to the operators you're using. And so no matter what power level you're playing with, Chimera and Praminix are always going to be fun. They're always going to be useful. Because it's not what they're doing that's innately strong. It's what they allow for your other operators to do. Praminix's attack speed debuff is also really good, yeah. And Praminix hitting 2 targets is weirdly really good sometimes. It's kind of funny, and it helps synergize with her module, so it's pretty cool. I think both of them are just really well-designed operators. Like, legit. Project Red. I like Project Red. I like Project Red, but she is very generic. Because she has 2 main functions. You can use her just as an executor, in which in that case she works. Or you can use her as guaranteed damage minimum, which also works. And so when you use her as a generic executor, she's kind of boring, but that's a role that you kind of need someone to play. That's a role you need, you know? You need an offensive executor. Gravel ain't gonna be fucking doing that shit for you. And so it's a simple role, but it's a role that is essential. And her having that stun with her S2 comes in handy a lot of the time when it comes to, like, I used it a lot in chapter 15 because you have the caster guys that lock out your DP. You just put, you know, if you aren't capable of preventing them from, well, no, they don't always get spawned by Priestess. But if they, like, you know, they start doing their thing, you put Project Red next to them, they're stunned, and now they're no longer sapping your DP. So it's like, there's use cases for her S2. Her S1 is just generically good, and her talent is just good. Like, everything about her is just good. There's nothing about, like, Project Red that's bad. Everything about her is good. She has like 3 really good use cases. Like, honestly pretty sick. Honestly pretty sick. She's just so generically good. It's hard to, like, I don't know if pretty sick. I'll probably put kinda sick. Again, because I think pretty sick, I need that spark, you know? But Project Red's good. She's just good. Province. I've had her since, like, day 1. What does Province do? I think she cares about HP. I think she's like Absinthe, right? Her S1 is like Absinthe. Yeah, she's Absinthe, but a sniper. She is Absinthe, but a sniper. Which means she's going to go in the tier where I put Absinthe, because... yeah. Yeah, I mean, she's Absinthe, but, yeah. Province crazy when you give her a level 2+ module. Let me look at that. Has a 20% chance to deal 185%, 55%. Tag an enemy in the final 2 times. That actually does seem really strong to get that strength. Yeah, it does seem pretty good. Just a lot of fucking damage. Just does a shit ton of damage. Which is what heavy shooters are supposed to do. That is definitely what heavy shooters are meant for. But yeah, I think she is a sniper version of Absinthe, and her being, I think that being a heavy shooter role, I think fits really well. All right, Provisio. Everyone get your haha, she makes money jokes out of the way. What the fuck does Provisio do outside of make you money? Or no, it's not Provisio, it's Proviso. I don't know why I call her that. Proviso. She is a D-cell binder. She is a D-cell binder. Yeah. Does damage all enemies in range causing them to be slowed? I mean, her S2 seems pretty strong. But it is also just like, she is a D-cell binder. I think I'll... Where did I put... Wait, okay, where did I put... I put Estina in Good But Meh. I'm getting, like, very similar feelings to Estina with Proviso. Because her S2 is, like, this big burst. And her S1 is, like, a pretty generic kind of, like, increase slow thing. I don't know, I'm getting just, like... I am getting just Estina vibes from her. Like, she just feels like Estina, but slightly different. I think I'll put her in Good But Meh. I don't know, I'm not really getting, like, strong opinions on her. Oh, slow to and silenced. Oh, I see. That's what you guys are talking about. Okay. Okay, actually, that actually does help. I didn't even see that. Okay. I think probably thumbs up. Is the silence enough to put her in thumbs up tier? Because I'm just not feeling anything. Like, she just feels like Estina. Like, Estina binds, doesn't she? So it's like, You go down, down. Estina? She binds, right? No, she doesn't. I made that up. What the fuck am I thinking of? What? Who am I thinking of? Did I just make that up? Just make up an operator? What? I thought there was a D-cell binder that had like a... Oh, I'm thinking of Glaucus! I'm thinking of Glaucus. Okay. I have no opinion on Glaucus. Okay, I'm gonna put Glaucus with Proviso in with Proviso, because they just seem like the same thing. No, okay. You know, yeah, Estina is boring. I think Proviso and Glaucus at least have something about them that I think is kind of interesting. Yeah, I was thinking of Glaucus. Yeah, actually, yeah, Schizo. Alright, okay. Potopsis. Pretty sick. Potopsis, again, is in the group of operators like Liskarm or Lapland that are very fucking generic, but have a really, really good and unique talent. And the thing is, though, is that she is significantly more interesting and fun to use than Liskarm and Lapland. I don't know if I'd put her in pretty sick. I think maybe kind of sick. I do really, really like using... because I think a main reason for that. The main reason for that is because the role of a medic is something that can be kind of swapped out. Like, I could swap out Gavial for Potopsis, and I won't feel that bad about it. I mean, the main, well, core medic for a multi-medic, that there might be issues with range there, but the thing is with medics, it's a lot easier to swap them out to actually have like a specific niche. Whereas something like Liskarm and Lapland, it's like you only bring out Lapland when you really want to silence something, and sometimes when you just need like good arts damage for a lord. You bring out Liskarm when you need a battery, and it's mainly the things that she allows that are fun. But the thing is with Potopsis is that she's just so generally applicable. This kind of design works really, really good on a medic compared to like a Sentinel Protector or a Lord, you know? And her S2 is just a good skill. Just like down is really good healing. Puzzle. I don't know. I feel like I don't want to say kind of sick. Nah, I'll keep her there. I really like Patopsis. Puzzle! Puzzle! Puzzle is awesome. I love Puzzle. I like Puzzle because he actually separates himself from Cantabile and Surfer. His S2 does the fucking bajillion arts damage. And, his S1 is a crit skill, so it's an actually pretty decent, and there's lots of cool shit you can do with his talent. Just make him hit things that don't that don't take damage when you hit them. Like a lot of, like board elements, a lot of like those kinds of things. Like the payloads for Chapter 13 or the little beams of light from When Catastrophes. And he just generates you like all the fucking DP in the world. And so he is a really, really cool operator because of how unique and interesting it is to apply him to a lot of scenarios. And he gets a lot of use in Chapter, Chapter 13, right? Yeah, Chapter 13. He gets a lot of use in Chapter 13 just because he can move the payloads really well. Connie Palat. I love Connie Palat. I love Connie Palat for the same reasons that I love, Hulhiek. Connie's design is what I wish more operators were like. He is based on his entire kit is based around one mechanic, that being levitate, and his talent synergizes with that. His S1 helps him either with, helps prioritize anti-air targets. Or no, his main gimmick is anti-air targets, and his entire kit's based around that mechanic. Either his S1 making him explicitly an anti-air caster, or his S2 providing a really cool support role with this levitate stuff, which synergizes with his talent, synergizes with other operators. Just everything about Connie Palat is so much fun. There's so many different ways that you can use him. There's so many different ways to synergize with it. So it's just, I absolutely love Connie Palat. And yeah, Hulhiek, again, a big reason why I like Hulhiek is that even though she's a 6-star version of Connie Palat, she doesn't replace Connie Palat. She instead encourages you to use her alongside Connie Palat, which is something I don't think you could say for a lot of, 6-stars. So it's just, I love Connie Palat so much, and it's a big reason as to why I also love Hulhiek. Corcus. I'm going to put her in thumbs up tier. No, I'm going to put her in kind of sick. I do like Corcus. A lot of that is because I like her talent, caring about operators that are healthy instead of operators that aren't healthy. S2 is a battery. Batteries are good. Her S1 is pretty chill. Not a lot of people like her S1 because it feels a little too easy, which I kind of understand, but I like Corcus. I think she's a really cool abjurer. The thing is, though, is that a lot of what makes Corcus good is less her abjurerness and more her everything else, I guess. I don't know, because her talent is still just really useful. Giving the, it's easier to control operators at high HP than it is at low HP. So it's like, I do like Corcus because of that. Noir Corn. I fucking love Noir Corn. I love Noir Corn. I love Noir Corn so much. He is such a fun operator. And again, it's kind of this idea of the more that you, the more an operator incentivizes you to, the more micromanagement that an operator has, the more interesting and more fun their gameplay becomes. Noir Corn is so much fucking fun. His S1 is awesome, and being able to manage stacks with his S2 ends up being really interesting. I do actually really like Noir Corn. He's a really, really fun operator. All right, Reed. Robin. I've been trying to use Robin lately. I've been really trying to use Robin lately. And it still hasn't clicked yet. I still have yet to have the click of oh, this is what a Trap Master is. This is how you use Trap Masters. I've even used her alongside my Levitate squad, and it, it's because oh, you can deploy the thingies. Fuck. The main thing with you can deploy her traps underneath levitated operators, and when they fall back down, it's gonna trigger. And it's like, it hasn't clicked with me yet. I just don't fucking, Exactly as your game plan with Puzzle S2. If you want to damage cycling, it seems to be a massive issue with experience. What? Yeah, it's an offensive charge. You have to work with that. That's a downside that you have to use for, like, unlimited art stacking. Like, it does insane damage. Yes, you need to, like, have him attack sometimes, yeah. Sorry. The shift, her Paradox Sim is really, really cool, because it does a really cool job of... I love her Paradox Sim. I love Robin's Paradox Sim, because the whole point of the Paradox Sim is that you need to use her shift mines to shift an enemy into a rock, so that the enemy kills the rock, so that, like, some civilians can escape before they get attacked. It's so smart. It's so creative. I love it. 26 SP skill off right. Yeah, that's fine. You deploy it, he attacks a few times, and then you activate the skill, and he does a bunch of damage. You can put him behind other operators. Like, he can attack. That's fine. He doesn't need to... He functions differently than Cantabile and Surfer, in that you don't just deploy them, instantly refund your DP and then some, and then immediately, like, retreat them. He's meant to remain on the battlefield. S2s are meant to remain on the battlefield. Or B, you put them down... They charge it up quickly, you activate it, or it's a one and done, which is how it works, because this talent is supposed to give you extra SP on that first hit. You can either, just like all of the other S2s, you call it a downside, I call it a balancing factor. Well, that's what a downside is. Operators have downsides to balance them, that's how it works. But... the S2s for agents are supposed to either be a one and done kind of thing. You deploy them, you charge it up a little bit, you activate the skill, and then, you know, you get what you want. And in the case of Puzzle, no, you don't keep him on the battlefield forever. If you want him purely for the DP generation, you use his S1. And his S2 is still going to generate you enough DP where you could still retreat him after one activation. Like, you can still do that. You often don't really want to be cycling through agent S2s. That's not really what you want to be doing with them. Okay, Rock. Rock's funny. She's a mech caster and she charges things and she has overload. Overload. What a cool mechanic. I wish any... What operators have overload? What operators have overload? Horn, Rock, and Wishadel. Okay. Horn, Rock, and Wishadel. Alright. That's it. That sucks, because overload is such a cool mechanic. Yeah, none of you guys knew that, that Wishadel has it, because no one uses her S2. Okay. No, Carnelian doesn't have overcharge, she just has charge. No, it's not overcharge, that's just having a charged attack. Overcharge is when you overcharge it. Overcharge is different. It's a weird, specific mechanic. It's like whenever it's when you it has like double usage. It's weird. Like if you use it, you can cancel it at any time, but if you overgo its normal duration, you get like a bonus stuff. Or not, you can't cancel it any time, but if you... It essentially has double the duration. And then if you go through the overcharge, you often just get bonus buffs. So you do like the first half of the skill duration, and then once it's overcharged, you get bonus stuff. Or in the case of Rock, a downside once it's over. It's confusing. I don't know if Hoshiguma is overcharged. I don't remember. Okay, Rock. We're talking about Rock. We're talking about Rock Squared. What does Rock Squared do? She has the overcharge. And that's it. What's her talent? She gets stronger when she's on the battlefield longer. She is a very generic mech caster. But at the exact same time, I put minimal. Okay, I put minimalist in pretty sick because it's really fun to combo with him. He has a lot of combo potential. But the thing is with Rock is that she doesn't. There's a lot of fun shit you can do with a really quickly charging crit skill. But with Rock, she is just a generically good mech caster. You know, she's very generic. I think she's definitely more fun because of the, she's definitely not good but meh, because I think her overcharge is really cool. But I do think that, I think she can be fun. I think her S2 is pretty fun. And the longer she's on the battlefield, the stronger she gets. That's just fun in general. So I think she's pretty cool. Rose Salt. Ooh, do I put Rose Salt Peak? Do I put Rose Salt Peak? Is Rose Salt Peak? Rose Salt is kind of peak though. Yeah, Rose Salt Peak. Rose Salt's fucking awesome. I love Rose Salt. It is such, I love her design. I love her talent. She heals less, but she increases the restoration of operators in range. That is such, she is so fucking cool just for that one reason. I love it. Oh. Her S1's really good. Her S2 being this like damage reduction, doing this what is that? What is the operator that literally does the same thing? I know there's an operator. Crap. Gavial Alter. Literally just Gavial Alter S3. Which is funny. It's funny that Rose Salt's S2 is Gavial Alter's like S3. And Record Keeper's S2 is Ulpianus's talent. That's funny. That Hypergriff is just like, hey, what if we took this like interesting survivability skill or talent and just put it on a medic? I love that. Yeah, no, I love Rose Salt. She is so much fun, and she synergizes with Crushers. She's unironically a really good Crusher medic, but her S2 is such a brilliantly designed skill. Her talent and her talent's just awesome. I love it. Yeah, she encourages you to use other medics and not just rely on her, or just other sources of healing. You can use her with your fucking enmity operators. Like, she's just such a good fucking medic. She is such a good, well-designed operator. I love her. I love Rose Salt. Sand Reckoner. I like Sand Reckoner. I really like him. Because the whole idea of Sand Reckoner is that he is a summoner, but he summons ranged attackers. And so what do you get? You get you get Techno's S2, but all the time. So I like that. I think that's cool. And he does more damage to machines. For whatever fucking reason. Alright, Centalia. Centalia is really cool, though. Because she's got one gimmick. And that is her S2. Her talent, she gains status resistance. That's like for flavor and nothing else. Her S1 doesn't synergize with anything, so I don't know why it's there. But her S2 is the main reason why you use her. You click her S2, she unleashes the swarm of cold and she just freezes shit. And you have cool, like, overlapping stuff. There's so much. The thing is, though, is that the less operators you put on, the less enemies Centalia is hitting, the less likely you're actually going to do that stuff. From my experience, the RNG isn't that bad. She seems pretty consistent. She can really, like, especially if there's an operator, like, in the middle of her range, it works pretty well. But I think I should put her in Kinda Sick. We're running out of room in the Kinda Sick tier. God damn it. I expanded the thing and we're running out of room. Hello, K-Turtle. What did I join stream to? This is my 5-star tier list, of my opinion. Savage. Yeah, I don't know. Her S1's a good crit. Her S2 does damage. Her talent is there. Scene. I like Scene. Scene's pretty cool. I need to build Scene. I really do. I really do like Scene. Because her whole gimmick is just like, oh, she invis reveal. Her summons invis reveal. That's cool. That's it. That's it. Why is Robin in the Met tier? I've been using her. It hasn't clicked yet. It hasn't clicked yet. That's it. I think Scene's pretty cool. She's very... The thing is, why she isn't higher, because I think most people would be like, oh, she should be higher. The reason why she isn't higher is because I think she's very linear. She's very linear in how she's supposed to be applied. You use her to reveal camo, and that's kind of it. You know, if you want... Like, I guess you could use her summons for the sake of just being, like, decently statted, especially with her S2, but I think the main use you get out of her is just like, oh, she reveals stuff, you know? It's not like something like Sand Reckoner where it's a bit more interesting, where you have, like, a bunch of different, like, ranged tile stuff. Senshi. Senshi is fucking awesome. I love Senshi. Senshi is fucking awesome. His S1 buffs shit at random. He is so much fun. Senshi is so cool. He's so fucking cool. And the best part about Senshi, his S2 is even without the mana thing. His S2 being an AoE heal is pretty unique for Guardians. You know, it's like Saria's S2, but an uptime skill. And the best part about Senshi is that he is the only actual fucking dwarf in all of Arknights, because every single Durin is just not a dwarf. Like, I get it, Durins aren't supposed to be dwarves, but that becomes less believable when you tell me that they're literally called Durins, which is from Tolkien lore. They're like, I'm sorry. Sisa, what does Sisa do? I know his S2 is a really, really strong instance damage but with, like, you have to wait a little bit for it. Which honestly is pretty cool. I don't know why there's an attack speed buff. That seems really weird. When deployed, all enemies take increased block damage. All blocked enemies take increased... Okay, again, this is the Lapland Liskarm. I kind of want to come up with a name for this. Like, this kind of design, but I don't really know what to name it. It's this... Talent really useful, talent really interesting and unique. Skills are a bit generic. The thing is that his S2 ain't generic. His S2 is really, really interesting. It's really, really strong. So it's like, I kind of want to put him in kind of... Everything's in kind of sick. Everything is in kind of sick. Everything is kind of sick. But at the exact same time, that kind of is what it should be, I suppose. Like, I suppose a tier list should look like a bell curve, shouldn't it? You know what I mean? Like, a tier list kind of should look like a bell curve, so I guess this isn't that bad. Breakdown kinda sick into bit sick, kinda sick, quite sick. Awesome idea. Shalom. Yeah, you know what's gonna happen is that then like, sort of sick is going to become the most popular, and we're going to need to, like, we're gonna need to make even more sub-sick tiers. We're gonna have like 50 sick tiers. Shalem. Shalem is fucking awesome. I need to build him. His S1 is Durnar S2, because fuck you. But his S2 is... His S2 is Asbestos S2, except it's even more fucking fun, because he consumes HP per second, and then he blows shit up even fucking stronger. Shalem is awesome. Shalem is very fun. His S2 is very fun. Nah, I don't know if Pretty Sick. Pretty Sick might be too much. I'll put him in kinda sick. And Red Shred, true. Alright, Sadaroka. I love Sadaroka. I love Sadaroka's design. I love Sadaroka. She is very, very well designed. I like her. I need to M3 her S2. I don't know why her S2 is an M3. But I am always, obviously I have a bias towards duelist operators. I really like arts guards. I really like dreadnoughts. Those are often the more fun kind of surgical operators I really do enjoy using. And so I really, really like Sadaruka. I think focusing really highly on the arts guard HP-based survivability makes her really, really useful at dueling operators, or dueling enemies, I mean. She's really cool. She's really cool. And yeah, she doesn't do that much damage, but honestly, it's worth it. She has so much HP that it's fine. And her S2 does make up for it, so it's not that bad. Silence! Silence is so good. Silence is so good. And I do think Silence is, again, the kind of one-trick pony thing. But her... come on. Come on. I don't know... Okay, everyone's saying peak. No, you're right. You are so right. No, I agree. I agree. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, you're right. You guys are so right. She is peak. No, you're right. Silence has to be peak. Silence is too fucking good. The drone is just so good. And again, it's not even a matter of just her being strong. It's the fact that having that kind of... That is such a cool idea. It's such an interesting idea. And unlike Ayaberry, you actually have to think to use her. You have to manage her summon. You can't just put her down and have her heal everyone always all the time. You have to think about her. Crazy. And that is the extent of her gimmick. You have to know how to use her drone. Why is Cement in peak? Because she's peak? That should be quite obvious. What? What do you mean? It's because she's a very well-designed duelist. She's incredibly fun to use. She's awesome. What is this? What is this? K-Turtle, what is with the self-report here? Alright. Skyfire. She's Sisa, but, she is Sisa except a caster. She does, it's like increased, is it increased arts damage taken or just increased damage taken? I'm pretty sure it is increased arts damage taken. I don't know why it would be all damage. Yeah, just arts damage, yeah. Hey, what if Sisa, but, yeah, I kind of have to put her in the same tier as Sisa, don't I? Just the same operator. I don't know, because Sisa is kind of being carried by his S2 being a really, really fun, like, skill that has a decent drawback to it being really, really strong. And Skyfire's S2 is... I don't know. Like, she is the same, like, her S2 is... No, they are just the same operator. Her S2 is, hey, it's longer duration, longer interval, more damage with a stun. And then with Sisa, it's like... With Sisa, it's, hey, it's harder to hit his shots, but more damage. They're just the same thing. They're just the same thing. They are the same thing. And the thing is, though, I can't be mad that they did this, because I think that's kind of smart. To have, like, this cycle of, hey, here's one for physical damage, here's one for arts damage. Awesome. They have cool support roles. They're neat. I think they're neat. Snow Sant. I love Snow Sant. I love Snow Sant. I wish her one gimmick wasn't completely invalidated by the existence of Lapland. Hey, what if we had an operator that counters the explosive slugs? Wow, that's cool. I love that. Awesome. Oh, Lapland exists? Fuck you. God damn it. I like Snow Sant. I just hate that she sucks purely because of Lapland. Or it's not that she sucks. She works perfectly fine. If you use her against slugs, she does a really good job of silencing slugs. And her S2 is pretty good. I kind of do wish that her S2 was... I guess a bit stronger. I don't know. I like Snow Sant. I really do. I think she is conceptually a better designed operator than Lapland. But it sucks that because of Lapland, her main gimmick doesn't exist, which just really, really sucks. And I guess I kind of tried to fix it with her module by increases the strength of the shift, which I don't even know if that's going to matter. It's like, oh, can she pull? I don't know. Because her S2 is interesting. Because it's like an AoE pull. That's interesting. I think that's interesting. And it makes me really sad, because I think there's a lot of cool shit that, like, Snow Sant could be. I think that if Hypergriff reworked her talent, she could be quite interesting. And I do like her S2. I think her S2 is quite interesting. But it's just, it's so weird to be like, oh, you know, here's like a bunch of different enemies, like, grouped together right in front of a hole. You know, it's like, that's so specific. Like, there's so much potential. I think she has a cool idea for what she should be designed for a rope master. But her main gimmick being that she silences specific things while Lapland exists just hurts. It hurts so much. If Lapland wasn't a lord, at least you could say, like, oh, because she does it from a range, it's better. But Lapland has a larger range than Snow Sant. So, I love Snow Sant too much. I love Snow Sant too much. But it hurts me. It really hurts me. Sora! The fuck you want me to say about Sora? She is a bard. She is a well-designed bard. She is a bard. Haha, funny talent, do the funny. I put Heidi in thumbs up tier. Because the thing is with Heidi is that there's at least some, like, interesting elements to her, like, S2. Everyone's saying sleep. Yeah, shit. Fuck. A chair was stuck under my rug. She is the most bard of all time. I'll put her alongside Heidi. Because there's nothing about her that I'm like, oh yeah, it's Sora. Like, outside of using her for, like burst strats with, like, marksman. Do it again, because Encore. She's a fun operator. But I don't, to me, she's just a side grade to Heidi, you know? And there's nothing, like, I guess it is just more the idea of she is meant to be very generic. She is a well-designed operator. Her talent can be jank, but it's fun at least. Is it? No, it's not. Her talent's jank. Her talent is jank, period. Heidi is mainly the block count control. Not really, because Heidi's S2 being a defensive buff is something that Sora can't provide. Sora can only really provide the healing and, like, the sleep, but Heidi actually giving, like, a good defense buff is, like, that's entirely separate, you know? But, like, I guess, yeah, it's just Sora just being so generic. There's nothing about her that's, like, really interesting. There's not much she innovates on, but she's meant to be a baseline, so that's fine. It's okay. Spectre! Spectre's cool. The thing is that I think I would like Spectre more. Well, okay, I guess I would find Spectre to be a bit more interesting if Estelle didn't exist, because Estelle being a, like, self-sustaining, HP-based Centurion makes the role that Spectre has feel a bit less special. But I do like the idea of what she tries to do. And the thing is, though, is that obviously she was before Estelle. I'm pretty sure. 100% sure. But like, it's hard to say, like, oh, she has a really cool mechanic. I guess, yeah, her HP lock, which is unique to, I guess, more the character of Spectre. But that being on a doll keeper is flavorful. It works. Or not flavorful, but functional. I guess I could put her in thumbs up. I think she is a uniquely designed operator, especially at the time. I think Estelle kind of makes her feel a little less unique. But I do... There's nothing about her that's offensive. Obviously, Abyssal Hunters are honk shoe, you know. But I think her talent's pretty cool. You know, her self-sustain, the fact that she can't die gives her a lot of cool use cases. I don't know if I'd put her in kind of sick, because I'm not, like, excited to use her, I suppose. Like, the main reason why I would want Spectre is just because she's a good Centurion, you know? Not necessarily because there's something about her that's like, oh, yeah, I want to use Spectre. You know, I'll put her there. I'll put her there. Spuria! I fucking love Spuria. Spuria is so much fucking fun. Ain't Spectre supposed to be used with other Abyssal? No. They're not supposed... I mean... No, it's not supposed to be. You can use her on her own, but Spectre is... She should work on her own. Any Abyssal Hunter that requires other Abyssal Hunters to work obviously ain't a fucking operator. Like, ugh. Like, no, I don't care about the Abyssal Hunter shit, because that, to me, that's lame. It's like, oh, wow, look at me, I put all of the fish together. I did it. My fish team has killed everything because all of their talents buff the other fish I have. I did it. I did that myself. Oh my gosh, I'm so good at the game. I deployed things that say Abyssal Hunter on them. Ah. It's the least interesting tribe. It's so boring. And it's like a big thing with the Abyssal Hunters is that because of the Abyssal Hunter shit, people treat Ulpianus, people, like, there are so many people who are just like, Ulpianus S2, Gladia, Spectre, Skady. You know, like, they don't understand the amazing dopamine explosion that you get from using his S3. It hurts. It hurts. There are so many people who are blindsided by Ulpianus Gladia, Ulpianus S2 and Gladia, that they don't know the pure amazingness that is using Ulpianus's S3. Because what did I say earlier? Skills that allow for more micromanagement are always going to be more fun. And that is Ulpianus's fucking S3. It's awesome. It's awesome. Damn, are Abyssal Hunters fucking boring. Like, if you're gonna do synergies, at least, like, okay, I think this may be something I need to make a video on, but you shouldn't design synergies to be so linear. You should not design synergies to be when you have A and when you have B, both are strong. That shouldn't be what you want. Instead, what you want is A has a specific element about them, and B supports that element. That's what you should be kind of doing. And something like Mjolnir, I think that's a lot more interesting. That Mjolnir's talent makes it so other Casimir's operators, when they take damage, get reflection. So Gavial and Neural the Radiant Knight, you can use them in those kinds of ways, and that supports how you use them rather than just using them. Like, those kinds of synergies should encourage you to use them as they are designed, rather than just putting them all on the battlefield and then you just win because you owned them correctly, you know? It's the least interesting kind of tribal synergies. And there's not a lot of tribal synergies in the game. Like, I guess the Laterano ammo thing, that's a bit more interesting because it encourages you to use skills, I suppose. But again, it does end up being kind of, like, linear, I feel. But Kirag cares about freeze. That's not something that's explicitly stated. It's not like, oh, if you have another Kirag, I guess Gnosis does that, but he doesn't. What is Gnosis's Kirag buff? I know he gives a Kirag buff. What is it? Grants status resist. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, the thing is that the thing is with the Abyssal Hunters is that it's so boring. I get it, it's a faction synergy, that's fine. But you can make the faction synergy interesting. Like, with Kirag, there are synergies that they all do fucking freeze. Faction synergies in games are designed like that in general. That doesn't make it good design. Just because other things do it, don't make it good design. You should not design things to be incredibly fucking linear. It's okay sometimes. It's okay. It's all right to have some ice cream, you know? Yes, no, that is also why I don't like Ave Mujica. Because There's a lot of other reasons to it. Mainly because it's incredibly... I want to make a video on the Ave Mujica operators. Because they fall into a very obvious design trap. And it's something I kind of want to talk about. But I do find... if you want to design, like, faction synergies, design them around a mechanic. Design them around use cases, not just having them there. You know? Like, I really like Mjolnir's talent. I think that's a really good thing, because it encourages you to use Casimir's operators in a specific way. That's what I want. That's what I think is really interesting. That's what I think is really fun. It should encourage you to use these operators in a specific way. But I don't like the Abyssal Hunters, because all of them just are, if you are using Abyssal Hunters, you win more. And to me, that's just not fun. There should be some element about them, that some kind of theme, some kind of mechanic that makes that you can build that synergy upon. It shouldn't just be, you have all of the things together and you win. And this is something that, like, I've kind of learned from Magic the Gathering, is that a lot of Magic the Gathering has a lot of tribal synergies, but they don't just stop, because, like, you have your classic, like, Master of the Pearl Trident, which is just, merfolk you control get +1/+1. That's a classic card. But Magic has stopped designing cards like that. They still design tribal synergies, but they never design them in a way that's just like, mice you control get +1/+1. They do that sometimes, occasionally, but it's typically always that the tribe is based around a mechanic. They design the tribe around a mechanic that everyone in the tribe kind of focuses on, and can synergize together that way. That's how you should design tribal synergies, in a way that builds upon some kind of mechanic, because that way you can have other things that aren't explicitly within that tribe that can help support those kinds of synergies. It's something that will naturally build and evolve upon itself. And a huge reason why I really don't like the Ave Mujica like synergies is because we're never gonna get other operators that help those roles. They are only going to ever work with themselves. That's it. That's it. That's all they do. We're never going to get any more operators. It's purely just, you need to have... It's so boring. And to be honest, it's mainly there so you roll gacha enough and you get all of them, so you can make your, funny YouTube clip where you destroy Patriot with the funny anime girls. But it falls into parasitic design, which is... They only exist to buff each other, and the issue with parasitic design is that they are not going to... They're not going to print any more Ave Mujica operators. They're not. It's only going to be... We're never going to get any more Ave Mujica operators. And so they're going to contain within their bubble. Audio got cut quite hard. Yeah, I think my mic is way too fucking loud. So I'm going on my rant, and it's cutting. My bad. So, like, a character gets a certain trait, and a character gets a buff if it has a certain trait. What? I don't know what you mean. It should, I guess... Hoderer. Hoderer is exactly what... like crazy... Hoderer, W, and Enos. You are encouraged to use them together. That is the Arknights memoir, like, tribal synergy. And it's done in a way to where, hey, you're encouraged to inflict stun, you're encouraged to inflict bind, and that's something that expands upon other stuff. That is something that is designed synergy. Hoderer is designed to synergize with W and Enos. Except, that's something that you can use with other operators. It's not explicitly for this one tribe. The thing is with Abyssal Hunters is that it's just Abyssal Hunters. There's no other way to play Abyssal Hunters other than with Abyssal Hunters. It's the same gameplay every single time. The reason why I love the Levitate squad is because it's built upon a mechanic, rather than just being built upon a thing. Ugh. The thing is, when synergy is too subtle, it simply doesn't see use. That's a skill issue. I don't care. I do not care. I don't care. I don't care if What people want is simple synergies that require no brain cells to use. I find more fun in synergies that are fun to use. Like, no. Okay, we're talking about Spuria. Spuria, I love Spuria. Spuria is a very awesome operator. I love geeks. It makes me very sad that people keep calling fucking... like, people will say Spuria is bad, and that's you know for a fact they've never actually used Spuria, because Spuria's main downside is barely a downside most of the time. Spuria is such a well-designed operator for what she's trying to do. Talent's really fun. Her it's just the classic geek archetype. She is Ak, but a 5-star. And her S2 is a really strong buff that... Her S2 is a really strong buff that has a good downside that requires that you kind of, you know, work around with. So, yeah. Spur is bad because HP loss is cringe. You are the reason Exucii Ultra exists. Banned from all chats forever. That was a joke. Spray HP loss is why I typically go Wharf instead. But Warfarin has random targeting. Spuria is consistent. Like, just what? Just use a medic. It's not that hard. It's just as long as you use a medic, it's fine. Okay. Surfer. I like Surfer more than Cantabile by a long amount. And that's because of her S2. I talked about this a bit earlier. I enjoy agents that have a more support-based, like, kit. So that you can deploy them early for SP, and you can deploy them later for their support element. And her and Surfer's S2 stealing, like, defense is pretty good. Works. Swire. I don't even think Swire needs to be in Please Buff Hypergriff. I think she does what she's supposed to do. It's just that it's very, you know, long. I think her module is supposed to kind of help with her long cycle time, if I remember. When there are melee and yeah, cover 1 SP every 3 seconds, yeah. So that kind of helps with the long cycle. I mean, I don't know. I think Swire's pretty good. I think Swire's pretty fun. I just think your instructors are just cool. I don't understand why people say Exucii, the New Covenant, is a geek. I don't think anyone is actually saying that. The people who like Exucii, the New Covenant, are doing it because they like Exucii, which is fine, or because they want a overpowered marksman. Like, no, I don't think anyone is pulling for Exucii, the New Covenant because she's a geek. I like Swire. Cool. Tachanka. Tachanka's fucking awesome. I click S2 and everything die. Any Tachanka haters in chat, please make yourselves known so I can ban you. It's... like, what do you want me to say? I click his S2, he goes Super Saiyan mode. He has, like, really fun crits with his S2, and then you can just hyper buff him and he just becomes really, really fun. Hey, what if Exucii, but a guard? For some fucking reason. Like, it's... the Lord. True. So true. No, Tachanka's just awesome. Tachanka's just awesome. Techno. I think Techno is peak. I really, really, really love Techno. See you, Namanai. I absolutely love Techno. Okay, some people are saying Tachanka in peak. Oh no, one person. One person is saying Tachanka in peak. Okay. Okay, I think Techno is peak. I love Techno. I love Shapercasters when they function like Shapercasters. And her S2 is super fun. Oh, Reforged? I love this song. This song's fucking awesome. Yeah, I gotta buff Necras because we can't let people play with Bow and stop away to a song. Oh my god, I love this song. Techno is awesome. I absolutely love fucking Techno. She's so good. Her S2 is so much fun. I use her S1 sometimes too. She's just awesome. She's exactly what I want a Shapercaster to be. You're actively rewarded for having a bunch of summons with her S2 because it's significantly increased DPS. And her S1 helps work with the idea of wanting to having, like, having summons for the sake of just chumping shit. So it's great. Good night, Walter. So I think Techno's just fucking awesome. Tequila is awesome. All of the Liberators I just like. I mean, I'm not really opinionated on Lazy Alter. I just think I need to use her. I legitimately... Her summons could use more oomph. No, she's fine. She's perfectly fine as she is. Tequila is a... just all Liberators I think are fine. All Liberators are fun. The thing is with Mjolnir is that I think that the main reason why he's strong is just kind of because Liberators are strong in naturally, you know? And so, Tequila, there's nothing about Tequila that is innately bad. He's just a Liberator. And Liberators as a subclass are a really well-designed and really cool subclass. They're pushed. They're definitely pushed in the numbers. But I think that Liberators just, by nature, are a really cool, well-designed subclass. They're just awesome. Texas! I don't know. The Texas is cool, I guess. Hey, what if you get free DP? I like free DP. Who likes free DP? You put her down, click her S2, and she gives you more DP, and she attacks things. I don't know. She is the pioneer of all time. I don't know. Again, it's just a matter of just her being an early op. There's nothing much that's like... She is a pioneer. That's what she needs to be. That's all she needs to be, and that's fine. And so... She functions as a pioneer, and that's what she's supposed to be, because she's an early, OG op. There's not really much I can say, you know? It's just kind of like, eh. If anything, I'd probably put her in no opinion, because it's just like, eh, no. Tin Man. She can stun, which does mean Hodor synergy, but that we need to keep our biases out of this. This is this tier list, which is entirely my opinion. We must keep biases out of it. Tin Man is awesome. I fucking love Tin Man. Tin Man in the reason why I really like Tin Man is also the same reason I like Tequila. The subclass is so creative. The subclass is so cool. I just think I want more alchemists. Alchemists are just really fun. I think his S1 is really cool, just a permanent, 100% uptime, pretty decent weekend. And his S2, really long range, really good healing, just all the DOT in the world. And he synergizes with Hodor. Yeah, no, it's awesome. Toddy Fawns, everyone's favorite racist. Haha, good, I said the meme. I don't know. I haven't really used Toddy Fawns that much. She is just I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna try and look at her kit. Airs explode. Cool. Making them easier to... Ooh, I do like her S1. Making them easier to be targeted by allies and inflicting minus 30% defense. Ooh, that's so cool. Her S1 is so cool. But that's kind of it. That's kind of it. Everything else I'm just kind of like, eh. I could probably put her in good but meh. I do like what her S1 allows for. I like that her S1 opens up some cool synergies. Obviously she's gonna be good in IS5. But I like her S1, but that's kind of it. There's not really much about her that I'm like, oh yeah, that's so cool. It's just eh. I love Tamimi. I love Tamimi so much. She is so fun. She is so unique. She is such an imaginative and creative operator, and she is so much fun to use. God, do I wish she wasn't literally just outclassed by the existence of Caper. Yeah, Tamimi's not a caster, but in a good way, 100%. I love Tamimi. She is so much fun. She's so interesting. She's so unique. Except she gets out DPS'd by Caper. So what the fuck is the point? No, the problem isn't even really range. If you have her module, it's fine. But the main thing is that she just kind of needs... Like, part of it is... Because Tamimi's S1 is actually pretty good. Tamimi's S1 is really good DPS, but typically you're going to be using that against, like, lower defense enemies. Her S2 is pretty good. Two of the effects are really good. The stun and the damage boost are really, really strong. But their AoE does, like, nothing. It's opportunity cost. This is a tier list about having fun. If what we care about is opportunity cost, then why don't we just play Wishadel? Let's play Wishadel, everyone. Yes. Let us all just play operators that are the strongest all the time, because that's what matters. It's not about having fun. It's about winning. I use Tamimi because she's fun. That is why. The thing is that often it's very difficult to find cases where I can genuinely just use her. And so there just ends up being situations where if I want to use Tamimi, she often just doesn't do what I want her to do, and I often just need to use someone else like Caper to do the exact same thing, but better. So it sucks. There are times where she gets the job done, and it's fun, and it's silly. It's not something that's meant to be, you know, absurd. Tamimi is just a fun operator. And I do find she is really fun to use in, like, IS. But there's just very rare cases where I'm just like, oh, I can use Tamimi here. Like, there are times where I'm just like, oh, I can use Tamimi here. But often by using Tamimi, it doesn't end up working, which kind of sucks. And so I do wish that maybe they made her S3. Just get rid of the AoE. She doesn't need the AoE. The AoE doesn't do anything. Just give her more damage. Allow her to pierce defense a bit better, and she'd be a lot more interesting. Because the nature of her going from physical arts damage to physical damage is kind of fucks with. That's opportunity cost. You can't call me out when you say a victim with... That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I will use Tamimi, and I use her, and she literally won't work on the stage. She will not do what I need her to do, and so I need to replace her with someone who can. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that, oh, why use Tamimi when I can use Caper? No. What I'm saying is that the situations that I use her in, she doesn't fucking work. And so I need to use someone else like Caper. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This is still going on. Yes, we're almost done. We're almost fucking done. People like to talk about opportunity costs, but the resources I spend on Wishadel are also wasted because she makes every stage boring as fuck. True. That's not what Medic's saying. He's not saying, like, just use Wishadel. No, I'm being hyperbolic. No, I'm saying that the reason why I brought up Caper is because more often than not, the cases where I want to use Tamimi, I end up just using Caper anyways because Tamimi doesn't do the job I need her to do. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But Tamimi is so much fucking fun. She is such a fun fucking operator. She just needs to be better at... Hypergriff is not designing stages with Tamimi in mind. True. So true. No, she just needs to be able to pierce defense a bit better. She just needs, like, her damage what? Okay, no. What she needs... Here's what she needs. This is it. This is literally it. Her talent needs to say she does 100... She does more damage instead of her attack increasing. Because her talent currently says, attacks deal physical damage, attack plus 120%. Instead, what it should say is, attacks do 220% of attack as physical damage. Because then I can buff her. That's it. That's what you do. That's what you do with Tamimi. And then I'm loving it. If you made it so her talent was a damage modifier rather than an attack modifier, I can buff the shit out of Tamimi and she becomes so insanely good. Well, not good, you know what I mean. She just becomes fun. She becomes stupid and fun. It's the fact that I can't fucking buff her. It's the fact that I can't fucking buff her while she's in physical damage form that makes her just so difficult to work with. If instead her talent was a damage modifier, she would be so much fucking fun. I would absolutely love to use Tamimi. Tsukunogi. Reveals enemies in range. Reveals invisible enemies in range. Tsukunogi. Reveals enemies in range. Gives sanctuary and gives cool, funny dodge. I don't. Okay. 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 All right. Next up is 2 or 2 yay, as most people will say, but I will say 2. I really like 2. I think 2's kit is so insanely interesting. Someone was saying earlier. Who the fuck was saying earlier? I don't know if they left chat or not, but they were like, Hypergriff doesn't cook with like 5-star medics. And yet you are so incredibly incorrect because 2 exists. 2 is so fucking fun. Her talent and her S2 synergize so well. Because her talent is if she doesn't attack for a long time. If she doesn't attack for like a few seconds, her next attack or her next heal is like insane. And then her S2 makes it so she only heals enemies at low HP. And she's always triggering her talent, and she's always having these massive heals on her S2, and her S1 giving the barrier is just so cool. 2 is awesome. I love 2. Streamer has no whimsy. Tsukunoki's also badass at the absurance. Okay, you want to know why I didn't put Tsukunogi higher? Because I don't fucking have her. I haven't used her. What do you want me to say? I do not have her. How am I supposed to give you an educated opinion on Tsukunogi when I don't have her? I'm sorry, chat. I've tried not to tell you. I was embarrassed. Okay? I was embarrassed. I was just trying to get it over with, okay? I was just I just wanted for you guys to accept it. You know, I didn't want to put her too high. I just put her in the thumbs up tier because she was pretty good. But I'm sorry. I'm just not lucky. I haven't built her. I'm sorry. There's other operators I wanted to elite too. I just haven't got her. I'm sorry. Okay. Next up is Underflow. What if Blue Poison was a Sentinel Defender? What if Blue Poison was a Sentinel Defender? And what else does she do? Because I've used her on my no gotcha account. What else does she fucking do? She's Blue Poison, but a duelist, but a defender, and she is her S2 is quite fun. Her S2 inflicting slow to like a bunch of things and in front of her is pretty fun. Her S2 is but no, she's fun. She is Blue Poison, but a Sentinel Defender. I'm going to put her in thumbs up tier. I do like using her. She is quite fun. I just haven't used her that much. All right, Velarquivin. I think Val should be in kind of. I don't know though. I don't know. The thing is with Val is that she is. The thing is with Bobbing is that he is really, really fun just because Burn is fun. And his S2 is a really interesting and unique skill. And his S1 works really well with his talent. But Val is just like. She applies Necrosis and she does it pretty well. And that's kind of it. So I don't know. Like. I guess thumbs up, because it's like, I like using Val. Val works, but it's like, I don't really have like an opinion on Val. Like, I don't really have a strong opinion on Val, I guess. Like, she works. She does her job. I guess her module is kind of cool. She slows enemies that are targeted by necrosis. So I guess you know, I'll put her in thumbs up. Vendella. I fucking love Vendella. Vendella is a really well-designed incantation medic. Like, giving priority healing to, like, a very, like, most, ideally your main tank is, you know, is really good, and her S2 giving them taunt, her S2 giving, like, a cool, like, reflect heal. Vendella came with Hoderer. She's designed, she works so well with Crushers, though. She does. She gives increased healing to Crushers, and she gives them, I'm pretty sure it's like a, is it a reflect or is it a heal when they get attacked? I forget. On her S2. Is it a reflect or a heal? Yeah, it's literally both. It is both. It is a reflect and a heal. So in a weird way, it gives them defense. It gives Crushers defense, which is kind of funny. Yeah, inflicts her trait on the ally. Vendella gives... Yeah, it's Ulpianus. She gives the Ulpianus... With her S2 active, she gives the Ulpianus trait to the highest HP operator in range, which just may so happen to be a Crusher. She has so much good Crusher synergy, it's hard not to put her in pretty sick tier. She is just a fun incantation mech in general. Sukunogi has the best team. You guys are still mad about Sukunogi? I don't have her. I'm sorry. Vulcan! I don't know. I haven't really used her. Does that stack with Ulpianus talent? Yeah, it should. Ulpianus will heal, and then she will heal. It's just... Yeah, should. I don't know why it wouldn't. I haven't really used Vulcan, so I can't really say much. Vulcan is sad because Mud. You don't have to use Mudrock. You can use balanced 5-star operators and not horrendously imbalanced 6 stars. You're allowed to do that. You are allowed. I'm giving you permission. But you're also allowed to use Mudrock if you enjoy using Mudrock. Just, you know, try and learn from your mistakes instead of using overpowered operators to compensate for your mistakes. That's an entirely different conversation. Waifu. She has such an unfortunate name. But I do kind of like her. I'm a fan. Again, I'm a fan of supportive. I am a fan of supportive executors, and I think Waifu is precisely what that should be. Kind of want to look at her kit real quick. Yeah, either a silence or reducing attack. Use Waifu as bait, bruh. You can, yeah, you can use her as that. Yeah, she's a supportive executor. Yeah, yeah. I think she, yeah. The 40% attack debuff seems really strong. Like for 10 seconds, then you retreat her, redeploy her. Like that seems really strong. And her, I literally was just looking at her S2. Silence, yes, her S2 gives a silence, which ain't fucking unique. There are... Yeah, that's not unique because but Jay only silences infected. And I guess, yeah, it's like... Her only real competition would be a fucking 6-star. Would be Texas, so... That doesn't matter. Like, we shouldn't be fucking comparing Waifu to Texas. I think, no, I'll put her, I think I'll put her in kind of sick. I think she's a lot more interesting than the thumbs up operators. Actually, wait, I put Absinthe here? I should put Absinthe in kind of sick. I think I'm fine with this. Don't think so. I'm gonna move. Wong King. That's not how you say his name. I think it's pronounced Wan Ching, but I call him Wong King because I am an evil American. Yes, everyone say the haha funny. One king. He is pretty sick, if not peak. I don't know if I... No. He is as cool as Elysium. He is as interesting and cool as Elysium. Warfarin. I love Warfarin. Everyone loves Warfarin. I don't think she deserves peak. No, she does she deserve peak? Does Warfarin deserve peak? Her S1 synergizes with Crushers. And her S2, I think a lot of people overrate her S2 because you actually have to play around her S2. You can't just use her S2 like as a free buff. You have to like actually worry about your positioning of other operators in order to make it consistent. She's a battery. She's a really good buff. Her buff is really cool. It's really fun. Her talent is really, really fucking strong. Her S1's really good. But again, we're not just here to talk about strength. It's not just about strength. It's about design and how much fun I have to use. I use Warfarin all the fucking time. I can't... I don't know if... No. Warfarin's awesome. I literally use her all the fucking time. I can't even pretend she's not peak. Wormy. Wormy is also peak. I love Wormy. I love Wormy and bombing so much. They are so fucking fun. Wormy is so fucking fun. Her S2 is so unbelievably fun. She works amazingly on her own. She works perfectly fine on her own. And with bobbing, she is so much goddamn fun. She is so much goddamn fun with bobbing. She needs combo. She doesn't need combo. She works perfectly fine with just on her own. She's a good caster that hits multiple targets. Like, she works really good on her own. Wormy bias detected. This is a tier list about my opinion. It is completely unbiased. This is objective. This is objectively my opinion. It is unbiased and also entirely my opinion. So, yeah. Whislash! Whislash! Whislash. She's kind of cool. Hey, yeah. The thing is with Whislash is that she has a use. She has a very specific use. I am joking already. No, I am too. Well, we're all joking here. We're all joking here. I love you guys. If I ever start like making fun of you guys or I start like calling you guys out, don't take that the wrong way. I'm doing it because I love you guys and I think it's funny. You guys are my content. That's the job of a streamer. I need to take your guys's... You guys are my content. I'm sorry. No, I will never, like, want to insult you guys. I love you guys. It means a lot that you guys are here. The thing is with Whislash is that she is cool. I like her gimmick. I like what she's trying to do. The thing is that her gimmick is something I don't care about. Like, wow, I can give attack speed and defense to operators with 3 block. It's like, okay, I don't... Like, if I have, like, a defender focus, like, lineup, sure, but, like, I can't even really use her with, like, Hodor or Ulpianus because all that she really gives... Because she buffs defense. The one thing Crushers don't fucking have. So, like, it's... I know what she's trying to do. But there's just nothing that she does that I care about, you know? Her niche is not something I find interesting. So that's just kind of it. Whispering. She is a very fucking generic therapist. She gives good healing, but I don't know. I do think Whispering has a cool idea of like, oh, she heals more with, she heals operators with status resist, which I think is pretty interesting. She's generic, yeah. But I think that is an interesting gimmick. I think that is a cool gimmick. I'll put that in thumbs up. No. No, I kind of think it is kind of sick. I do think it's a cool gimmick. I think it's a really cool gimmick. Because, like, thumbs up is, like, I like the operator, but it's, like, I'm not really, like, excited about it. But no, Whisperrain's talent is pretty cool. I don't have Whisperain either, but I am legitimately just looking at the fucking wiki for a lot of these. But I do think that conceptually, I think is pretty cool. What's next? I really like Wildmane. I think Wildmane is really cool. The thing is that Fang exists, which makes me kind of sad. But Wildmane reduces all of your guards, which means Crusher synergy. Which means she could potentially give you more DP than Fang. It depends. Wildmane doesn't need a buff. I think Wildmane is fine as she is. Her S1 is pretty good. You put her down, she kills some things. You know, it's pretty good. Obviously, I think she definitely got a little crept by Fang. But her S2 is pretty funny. Just like, you kind of like permanently locking someone in a specific situation. So, or locking an enemy down. I think thumbs up. I do like Wildmane. Wind chimes. Chat. Where should we put wind chimes? Where should wind chimes go, chat? There's a lot of things about wind chimes. A lot of things that are amazing about wind chimes. Such as the fact that she has no defense. And what's crazy is that wind chimes has the highest passive attack in the entire game. Not the highest base attack. She loses that to Hoderer. But she has the highest standing attack. The highest off-skill attack in the fucking game. Which is fucking crazy. Her S1 is insane, buffing her already insane attack even fucking further. And her S2 is so much fucking fun. The Sanctuary is really fucking strong. The true AoE damage comes in handy so fucking much. Like, legitimately, there's a lot of micromanagement that goes into her S2. It's such a good fucking skill. There's so much in, like... Very often, yeah, you just use it to, like, for the stun, to, like, screw over someone who could be, you know, thrown over by the stun. And being, like, true AoE sometimes prevents leakers, often prevents leakers. So it's beyond peak. It is beyond peak. I absolutely love wind chimes. Her kit is so well designed for crushers. It's fucking awesome. I only have Quartz, so I cry of Crusher team. I'm so sorry, Ram. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But soon. Soon. You appear to be saying fucking a lot, Bloop AK. Sorry. Winflet. I like Winflet. A lot of people don't like Winflet. I like Artificers. I like Artificers just a ton. And I do think that what Winflet... There was someone who I think gave a really good point on the actual issue with Winflet. And it is purely the duration of his devices. Because the main thing with Winflet is that... in order to get the most value out of his S2, you need to have both of his devices on a single operator, which isn't that hard. The issue is that the time that the devices overlap is only 15 seconds. And so you have a very small window in order to activate it, and you need to deploy one of the devices 15 seconds before you think about activating the skill. And so it becomes really jank with trying to maximize, to get that 80% attack boost. And so if his fuck. That was you, Ichigo? Okay, I really do agree with your take. That if his devices had a smaller recharge, or if they had a longer duration, then that kind of jank wouldn't really exist anymore. I think it's good that he's class specific, because giving an 80% attack boost indiscriminately is really, really fucking strong. And if you give that to Like, some snipers in particular, it would be a bit much. Now, of course, that might be what people want. People want absurd stupidness, but I'm fine with it being class-specific, because I can understand... I can also understand not wanting to do that, because it removes a bit of design space for artificers that specialize with those subclasses, like Alana. Like, if Winflit buffed every class, we could not have Alana. That's the thing. And so I really like Winflit. I think he's really cool. I do think he needs a buff, but I do think where he is, I do still really like him. Wolfenite, Trapmaster. I think she's a really interesting Trapmaster. The thing is that I like her gimmick a lot. The thing is that I'm just not a huge fan of Trapmasters. I'm trying to indoctrinate myself into liking Trapmasters, but I'm trying. I'm really fucking trying. But I think Wolfenite has a really cool gimmick. I think the manual, like, deactivation of her traps is a really, really cool idea. I think that's a really cool idea. I think that's a really cool idea. Okay. Xingzhu. Xingzhu is a really cool abjurer. Because I like that rather than having... Again, it's the same thing that I said about, fuck. Who else has an indiscriminate? Or something I think I've said about Haruka. But having an indiscriminate, HP indiscriminate, I should say, Sanctuary buff, I think is just really good. The fact that you can just kind of put her down, and depending on how you deploy her, you're guaranteed to have one operator that always has a good Sanctuary effect. I think that's pretty good. And her healing on her S1 is really good. I like that it's... I think having a, like a Pure Stream S1 kind of skill on an Abjurer, I think that's pretty clever because of just how the Abjurer's range is. And I don't really remember what her... I don't really remember what her S2 is. It's just extra healing. Okay, this is kind of it. But no, I do like Xingzhu. I think her talent is really cool. I don't think I'll put her in pretty sick. I think she deserves to be in kind of sick. Xingzhu is like if Pure Stream is cool. True. And finally, Zima. We have made it through the entire fucking alphabet. It only took us 5 hours. Hey, it didn't take us 9 hours like we predicted. Zima... What does Zima do? Isn't she the one who buffs your vanguards? You know, Zima, or Vanguard Knights. Yeah, vanguards gain a big buff. Yeah, I think that's cool. I think that just alone is a cool mechanic. All vanguards cost 1 less when Zima's in the squad. I think that's just cool. She buffs vanguards. That's a really cool gimmick. I don't know if I want to put her in pretty sick. I'll put her in kind of sick, though. I think that's a really cool gimmick. I think that's a really cool mechanic. I like just buffing vanguards is cool. Allows for some cool synergies. And just in general, if you're running more than one vanguard, you get some cool stuff. So I like it. I like it. Okay, so this is... If I am missing any operator... If I am missing any operator, someone please tell me. Because I was missing a decent amount of 6 stars last time. But... To anyone who does not wish... Does anyone who does not wish to be CN spoiled, even though I have been talking about CN shit this entire time... leave. Be gone. Because I'm going to be talking about Chinese operators. Dun dun dun. First, we have Grace Bearer. The thing is with Grace Bearer is that I really like... Okay. Okay. I don't know. This does not settle into Ashe, sadly. Okay, the thing is with Grace Bearer is that she is a new subclass. This is a new subclass. See you, Ram. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. The thing is with Grace Bearer is that she's a brand new subclass. She's a primal guard. The thing is that she's more like a primal caster than she is a a ritualist. Her elemental injury is derivative of the damage she deals. And what's weird about primal guards is that they're in a weird in-between between like dreadnoughts and sword masters. They have more attack than a sword master, and they have they have slightly less attack than a dreadnought, but they have 2 block. I am 100% convinced that the reason why the reason why we're getting primal guards is because of Talala. It's so fucking obvious. Like, come on. Come on. Where's Papyrus, Philae, and Platinum? Papyrus is... Papyrus is right here. Philae is up here. And Platinum is right here. But the thing is with her is that there are a few issues. First off, the only nervous impairment ritualist is fucking Tragodia. So the issue is with that is that Grace Bear isn't going to be doing shit because Tragodia is already killing everything. So she won't do what she's supposed to do. So, you know, and the thing is that she does physical damage and she has a decent amount of attack, but because she can be reduced by defense, I feel like that's going to be, I don't know. I think it might be better. I think it might be better than arts damage, but it's defense is obviously a lot more common than res. So I'm not sure how easy it's going to be for her to apply nervous impairment, but I'm hesitant that it is going to be easy. So I'll put her in thumbs up because I am excited for the subclass. I think the subclass is going to be interesting. The issue is that she's releasing in a very bad environment because the only other way to... Tragodia isn't her support. He is Miss Christine's. But like it's thorns, you know? It's just like, I just don't know. Grace Bear, Miss Christine synergy. Not really, because Miss Christine is a primal caster. And Grace Bear being a primal guard, primal guards are more akin to, they're more akin to primal casters. Puzzle is on the list. Yeah, he's on there somewhere. But the thing is that Grace Bear and Miss Christine will be the synergy because we don't have a non-Tragodia nervous impairment ritualist. But since both are the primal archetype and since both have a hard time dealing nervous impairment to enemies with higher amounts of defense, it might be a little difficult. But that doesn't mean it's going to be useless. You know, because I suppose if it's a situation where the enemy has high defense but low res, Miss Christine will be able to apply it really well, and Grace Bear will be able to take advantage of it. But if they have low defense but high res, Grace Bear will be able to apply it really well, and then Miss Christine will be able to buff it. So maybe, I think Grace Bear and Miss Christine might be able to combo pretty decently. But again, without the fucking Ritualist or like Primal Defender, it just sucks. It just really sucks. Cian has a 5-star Sky Ranger. We're going to talk about her very soon. All right, Kachise. I talked about Kachise on Crushcast. I think she's interesting. She is Crusher coded. She is a spread shooter, but she is Crusher coded. She attacks slowly, but does a shit ton of damage. And to me, I just find that to be fun. Yeah, let me look at her kit. For each type of enemy defeated while Kachise is on the battlefield, damage dealt is increased to 7, more damage. Oh yeah, her S2 inflicts a shit ton of really good debuffs. So it's like, she just seems like a pretty good spread shooter. So I'm gonna put her in kind of sick. Her main gimmick is literally just like, I attack slow, but I do a shit ton of damage, which Crusher coded as fuck. Miss Christine! She is a primal caster! And Yeah. I like her. I do like how I like that she's not just Wormy. I do like that she's not just Wormy, because her talent does an interesting way of elemental application to kind of reward you for applying nervous impairment. She's not as fun as Wormy. Because goddamn is Wormy fucking fun. I think that's just because Burn is just really fun. Burn may not be the strongest element, but goddamn is it the most fun. Miss Christine I'm hopeful for, but again, it's... the environment she's being released in is going to be annoying. But I'm probably going to be playing Grey Sparrow and Miss Christine a lot. I think I'm probably going to be doing that. Matsukiri. Chat, is it a little too early to put Matsukiri in peak? Is it a little too early to put Matsukiri in peak? I'm a little sad that he power creeps both Courier and Scavenger. I'm a little sad by that, but... goddamn are strategists gonna be so fucking good. I'm so excited for strategists. It's such a cool subclass. They're weaker pioneers, but like hand buffing is so cool. That's such a cool mechanic. I love that. I'm so excited to see the strategists we get in the future. And so it's like, Matsukiri is a 5-star scout. I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't really think 5 stars should power creep 4 stars. I think 4 and 5 stars are the same like power level overall. I think they're just kind of in general the same power level. And so it does kind of suck the Matsukiri power creeps. It's not like we've had 5 stars that power creep 4 stars, but at the same time, there are 4 stars that are significantly better than their 5-star counterparts. Like, it works both ways, you know? And so I don't think we should be designing 5 stars to power creep 4 stars. Like, I don't think we should be doing that, period. Because to me, I think that the 5-star environment is good because of 4 stars. And 4 stars work good because of 5 stars. To me, I think they're balanced between each other. He has explained what he does. He is a new subclass. He's a strategist, which means that he gives buffs to operators in your deployment zone. And so I'm pretty sure his S1 just gives you DP and also reduces the cost of defenders and supporters in your hand. And then he does the same thing with his S2, except it gives him like a stat buff. But I don't know, okay, why the fuck did they make him an absolute fucking like Giga Chad with his S2? Why does he need to have 70% more attack and heal 10% of his max HP a second? What the, like, that is absurd. Like, you could have gotten rid of that, and I would have used him anyways. Blue poison that low, she can do her job very well. This is not a list of power. This has nothing to do with power. This is my personal enjoyment. The reason why blue poison is that low is because the only reason why I use blue poison is because of her DOT and really nothing else. There's nothing much that she really adds to the table outside of, I guess, her multi-hit, but I don't really use her multi-hit that much, you know? The reason why she's that low is just because I just don't really find her to be that enjoyable. That's really it. Which 4 stars power creep 5 star? Ethan? Quartz and literally every 5 star ever? Question mark? Myrtle? It's because they're looking to basically update the Pioneer subclass. I don't think they need to be updated though. Pioneers are fine. Also, couldn't ever be torn from my soul. Oh, it's not. Why is it so quiet? I hate. Why is it so quiet? I'm so sad. No, it's Vows of the Sea right now. So sad. So sad. Like, May isn't better than Cruz. Like, May has her own thing that she does, you know? No, Courier is not weaker than Poncyrus. Courier has higher defense than Poncyrus. He just does. Especially with his module. And Scavenger does have higher attack than Kestrel when you deploy her with her talent. Like, Kestrel relies on her crits. Like, that's gonna... Like, there's side grades. Why'd I close OBS? Okay. Okay, what are we on? The vows to defend her we made long ago. Oh, they couldn't ever be torn from our souls. We brave any weather, we never surrender. Oh, in her name we sail. Click and May do different things from Rock and insert 5-star marksman. True. True. Okay, Record Keeper. I really do like Record Keeper. Oh, we're listening to Vows of the Sea right now. I think pretty sick. May is definitely worse than all the 5-star marksmen. Fucking how? How is May worse than Blue Poison? What? That is... Then Greythroat? What the fuck are you on? She... Okay, alright. Yeah, I guess crowd control is... Like, a really good crowd control operator is significantly worse than Greythroat. What? Alright. Okay, Record Keeper is fucking awesome. I love his S2. His S2 is really fucking cool. Tippy. I'm excited for Tippy. I'm really excited for Tippy. You wanna know why? I think I've said this before. The big reason why I'm excited for Tippy is because I literally, like, designed her myself. Someone asked me, like, if you would design a 5-star Sky Ranger, how would you do it? And I literally just fucking designed Tippy. Who is the guy under Minimalist? That is Record Keeper. That is a CN only operator. Why are Ave Mujica ops trash? Jessica's worse than 5 stars. No, no, Jessica's not very great. But an operator does something unique, like May Slow, that can't be park up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No, yeah, Jessica's not that good. That's just because her kit's way too generic. But, no, that's the thing. We shouldn't aim to want to power creep 4 stars. That's not the goal. That shouldn't be the goal. And the thing is that 4 stars are still perfectly fine stat-wise. We don't need to make operators that are just better. Like, are they good individually? No, and I'm not going to look at their kits. You want to know why? Because I wanted to do a crush cast on it. I'm sorry. I'm saving myself to not look at their kits because I want to save it for a crush cast. That's why. This is because I don't know what they do. I'm actually saving it for a crush cast. I want to do a crush cast where we just talk about it. That's why. It's not, I don't really have any negative opinions about it, you know. Can you rank temp support ops? Sure. Are you just telling me this haven't been, like, as fucking long as it has been? Elite operators? Okay. We can do that. We can do that. Boop. To the 5-star. Wait, at the end of the day, this is a gacha game. When it comes to rarity, they have to get better overall. No, they don't. They do not. They do not. Rarity has nothing to do with... should not have anything to do with power. That is a bad design that bad gacha games focus on. Common things should not be common because they're bad. Common things should be common because they often have something within them that should be available to everyone. That should be the goal. It shouldn't be the more you spend money on the game, the better things you get. Okay, No, where's, I looked up elite operators, and what's her name isn't on here. The Vanguard. What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? I can't think. Tulip. Yes, I don't... Tulip isn't considered an elite operator. Yeah, so I don't know what she is. What? I can't find, like, an image of her. Oh, elite. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Leveling cost is rather the issue. I still think that's stupid, because I really don't care, because I obviously only play with 5 stars, and I have a fun time doing that. Like, I find 6 stars to be annoying because they're expensive, so it's like, I don't get it. It's just like, oh, 5 stars are too expensive. It's like, no, they're just too expensive for their power. Like, you just want things to carry you. You don't aim to have fun with the game. You just aim to have things carry you. So it's like, like, unless you genuinely just don't find the power level of 5 stars fun. I just... Like, I don't know. If your account is full of 6 stars and you're complaining that a 5 star is too expensive, it's like, yeah, they're too expensive for what you want out of the game. Not for in general. Because I only build 5 stars, and I just really love using 5 stars, and they're awesome. And yeah, they're expensive, but, like, everything's expensive. That's just kind of how it is. Okay, Tulip. Tulip. Tulip is just Texas. Like, Tulip is kind of just Texas with her skill. Because if we're doing the 5 stars, we're doing the 5 star kits. So it's like, I think Tulip could be in nah, I'll put her in thumbs up. There's nothing, like, there's not that much to trust about it. Pith. Buffs your casters. That's pretty cool. Put her in. Kind of sick. Sharp. Peak. Touch. Peak. Storm Eye. Pretty sick. No, this is very generic. There we go. There we go. Is that based? I think that's pretty based. Sharp and Tulip have to be fucking peak tier. Like, they are so fucking good. Sharp is literally crusher coded. Okay, actually, okay, hear me out. So Radian is, they completely changed Radian's subclass. So what's stopping them from changing Sharp's subclass? Like, if we get Sharp, is he going to be a crusher? That would be fucking awesome. The thing is that they can't release Touch. They just can't. Touch is way too fucking strong. There's no way in hell they could release Touch just as what she currently is. It's like, yeah, targets healed by this unit gain 3 SP. And then 2 extra range heals 2 targets. There is no fucking way that they could just release Touch. Like, Touch is so busted. They just release Touch just as is, and it's just the strongest unit of the game. Ugh. Yeah, no, Touch is way too fucking busted. But, like, I think the reason why they needed to rework Radian is just because D-cell binders are just kind of lame, and I guess people really like Radian, so they just wanted to make something that's more impactful, and they did. A little too much. But, like, why Radian? Why not Sharp? Why not Sharp? They absolutely can with that kit make her a limited up. That doesn't mean I'll agree with it. They could, yeah, I'll hate that. I think that's stupid. Touch's kit is quite the average 6-star. Just giving 3 SP just for free on healing. Now, it's not restricted to uptime. That's just for free. Like, that's so fucking strong. 3 SP. That's triple what Saria gives. Like, that's really, really good. And it's like, I don't... People will say, like, yeah, limited officer is strong, therefore it's fine there. I don't think that that should be what we do. I think that's stupid. I don't think the goal of gacha games should be to design shit horribly. Well, why is it, like, it's okay in gacha games to design shit for the sake of, like, FOMO stuff? It's like, oh, because FOMO is stronger, therefore we can make it stronger. It's like, no, that's stupid. That's fucking dumb. We should not be, like, supportive in acceptance of, like, and accepting of, like, really shitty fucking predatory tactics. Like, the reason why it's so prevalent is because people keep falling for it. It's like, no, when a game does that shit, you shouldn't support it so that they stop doing it. But that doesn't prevent idiots from supporting it, so that's sadly how it is. But, yeah, this is kind of it. You guys are mad I put Tsukunoki in no opinion. Where would you... Okay, for real, not, like, I'm being serious. Where would you guys actually put Tsukunoki? Like, yeah, haha, peaked here. No, I'm, like, serious. Where would you guys actually put Tsukunoki? And tell me why. Simple problem is, this is my opinion. No, I'm not gonna change her. I just want to know what you guys think. That's what I'm asking. No, I'm not gonna change where Tsukunogi is. I'm just curious what you guys would actually put. Because you guys obviously don't like where I put Tsukunogi. I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. I'm not gonna change her. I'm not gonna change her. I just want to know what you guys say. Okay, some people are saying kind of sick. Okay. So gacha games have been from the very beginning. It's not going to change. People are really stupid. That doesn't mean that we should throw out our principles because of it. Like, we should be smart. Just because stupid people exist doesn't mean we should just accept that to be the way that it is. We should want to influence change. We should want to be like, hey, this is actually stupid and fucking dumb. We shouldn't be supporting it. Like, we should just not want to do that. It's like, when people do it, you should be like, hey, that's stupid. You shouldn't be doing that. Like, I feel like it's important that we have the principle standard of, like, no, this is fucking dumb. Dagda deserves higher tier. What did I put Dagda? There's so much shit on here. Well, I think that's it, chat. That's shit. This was a fun tier list. Make sure to take screenshots of this tier list and make sure to send it to everyone you know so that they know what the objectively based opinions are. Because that's what truly matters. I want everyone to take this screenshot and send it to their friends who have no idea who I am or how I evaluate things, and to just tell them that this is the objective, truthful, the objectively true tier list. So yeah. S1 helped in CCB2 against the Invisible Reef Breakers. That's a good point. When do you have a Discord so I can rant about how bad your tier list is for 2 hours? I have a Discord, it's privated. I might make it public in the future. I just need I just need moderators. That's it. I took it, but I have no friends. And send it to yourself, and then get mad at yourself for sending the tier list. Am I happy with this? I think so. I don't think there's anything I'm dissatisfied with. Yeah, I think I'm satisfied with this. You should form an opinion on Frostbite. I don't have Frost, and there's no way in hell I can get Frost. Alright. Yeah, thank you all for stopping by. This was very fun. You guys have been very great. Bye-bye, everybody. I'm glad this didn't take 9 hours. I might do... If I do a 4-star tier list, I'll probably do it alongside the... Probably, yeah, the 3 stars, 2 stars, and 1 stars. So we might do that next week. So that'll be fun. So yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. This has been very fun. You guys have been awesome. Stopping by this my entire evening. But yeah, you guys have been awesome, so thanks for watching.